Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Theatrhythm Final Bar Line. And last time we were doing the songs of Final Fantasy VIII, so we'll be back to them tonight and hopefully we can complete them, right? I believe there are a couple ones left only, so we might be able to get to the end of 8, which by the way I need to be careful because I was also checking here everything on my screen, right, on my monitor, and by opening the list of the songs that are banned for me to be streaming either on the channel or on YouTube or anywhere, we have Eyes on Me. And I know that Eyes on Me is a Final Fantasy VIII song. So in case it is available, we will need to be careful because it could be one of the last songs. Especially because, if I'm not mistaken, um, when I was getting to the final songs of 8, we were already getting to the bosses, to Ultimecia, some very final game thing or stuff. So Eyes on Me might be coming up soon, either that, or I don't know what else that I could have been forgetting, but yeah, I need to be careful in case Eyes on Me is listed, because then I won't be able to let it play, right? I will try to play the level on mute and then see how that goes. Hopefully it goes alright. But I don't know, it could also be a DLC song, but maybe not, I'm not sure. But we'll be checking that out maybe today, right? And besides the Final Fantasy VIII songs, we also need to go back to the previous Final Fantasy games because there are still quests left. There are still quests on 8, speaking of which, but also on 9 and on 6. So I'll need to see if now that we have more party members, we have been grinding them little by little, there are still more party members that we also should be grinding, especially Kuja and Kefka. And then we can try sorting out new strategies and things. So hopefully we can at least get to some more quests done, and hopefully as well we can somewhat complete our initial uh, goal for this game, which is finishing everything off 6, 7, 8, and 9. 7 is done, so we are only missing the other 3 Final Fantasies, and I'm saying that because I kind of want to start the next game, but I think it could have been better if I could complete this one already and then have a free slot in my games of rotation to start a new game. And it's going to be, hopefully, a horror game, right? So I kind of want to get it started still under October. And I'm talking about the Walking Dead Telltale game that people convinced me to play it. I'm kind of scared, but I think I can take it. I'm not expecting it to be too bad, but maybe it is. There is only one way to know, right? But yeah, let's see how much I can do tonight. It's been some time since we last played it, so probably I won't have my best performance. I'm also having tonight a very bad shoulder pain right here, so I hope it doesn't bug me that much. But let's test it out. Hopefully the audios will be okay too, because I changed the audio levels for Tomato Adventure, and then I think it was different than the audio levels for this game. Once somebody shows up, I will make some questions regarding how's the songs or the audio of the game, but hopefully it's kind of close to how it was before. Anyway, let's warm up and see and remember as well what's there for me to still be doing. So let's go. Also, is everything okay? Desktop audio, Nintendo Switch, okay, there we go. It looks okay. Alright. I know exactly which song I want to play the first. We have 8 quests left here still, damn. In 9 we have only 2, I remember one of them being the fight against Necron. And then in... wait, oh never mind, I was looking at... no, this is 8, yeah. I need to go back to 6, there we go. 6 is still having 2 missing. Kefka song, that's very tough. Also now we can see him there together with the party. What was the other one? I know there is the bomb quest that I need to complete as well, but the bomb quest, I believe it was in 8, wasn't it? It's this one. We need to use lightning damage. Okay, we can try this out with Edgar and also with Zidane because Edgar has a electric attack buffing, right? Or actually he has a skill that allows him to buff other people's lightning magic. Hi Nubba, what's up man? I like our Chikorita uh, badge right there. That's very nice. I wonder if it's a tweet something. Oh yeah. How do you get that actually? I'm now curious. I didn't know it was a thing. I'm doing okay. I have a little bit of a shoulder pain, but hopefully it won't get worse. Besides that, I'm doing alright, man. Just chilling, hoping that I can still play this game. What have you been playing in this previous week? Was it just ZA? And if so, what are your thoughts over it? Have you finished it by any chance? I ended up getting spoiled, but I won't tell you anything, right? I got spoiled on the new things, but not really the plot. Oh, by the way, my alarm is ringing in here. Let me turn it off. It's because of Pokemon Go. Although I have already done my Pokemon Go thing, which was pretty much the showcases. You gotta enter your biggest Pokemon in the showcases in Pokemon Go to see if it can be the tallest one or the biggest one. And today, in 20 minutes, it's going to end the showcase competition. So I used that time, that alarm, to remind me to change my Pokemon into my biggest one. But I did that before the stream, so I'm good. Hopefully I can win 2 out of 3 showcases. But if somebody else in the showcases are like me and then they save it for the final minutes to change their Pokemon, maybe someone can still beat me. But let's see. I missed the chance to get it. Right now it's Tapic badge for subbing to someone in ZA's directory, and tomorrow it's gonna be Total Dive for a couple of days. Oh, I see. That's actually very nice, but I'm thinking it's just like a very short amount of time for you to get them. But still, it's a very nice gift for those that want to have those badges. They are very nice. But then what about your game? Like, you are playing it already, aren't you? I'll be back to 6 later, now that I saw the other question that we need to beat in here. So I'll go back to 8 because I wanna both warm up in the perfect song for warming up and also keep on going with the songs. Can you tell me, Nubble, if the audio of the game is alright? Because as I was playing Tomato Adventure for the GBA, I did some audio changes. I'm not sure if I returned this game to its original audio level, but I'm hoping it's okay, right? Unless there is someone else in the chat who doesn't want any ZA talk, we can talk about anything. Oh, so you did beat it? So I actually, I am the person that doesn't want or don't want to like know much because I don't know anything about the plot. I only knew the new megas. Yeah, I have seen them. They were not surprising to me because they were exactly like the leaks, and I have seen the leaks like a long time ago. So I just wanted to see how they would add those ideas to the game, and then now I saw it. I also ended up seeing a list of new megas for the DLC, but I'm pretty sure you haven't seen that yet, so let's not talk about that either. But yeah, I have only seen the new megas. I know a little bit, like some slight stuff of the game. I know some things that people are complaining, some things that people are liking, but I don't know the game itself in too much detail, right? You beat the story, you still have far too many side quests to do. That's actually very nice because then you have some post-game stuff. What did you think about the story regarding opinions, but not really detailing it too much? How did you feel about the story? Was it a very good story? The one thing I remember people complimenting a lot was the ZA competition, that you need to rank up from Z to A, right? I did hear people saying that was very fun, that was very nice to do. Um, there was even this friend playing Pokemon Go with me yesterday that he said that even though like the main websites and platforms and influencers, they have been criticizing the game a lot, especially in comparison to the other, let's say, main important games of the year, right? How Pokemon Company could still be giving us games that are not with dubbing or like that still have some graphical limitations and everything. So even though there are those people complaining over the graphical quality and also lack of voice acting in the game, he told me that the game is fun. And even though it does have those problems, he has been having a lot of fun by playing the game, and then he's loving it because of that. So yeah, I wonder if that's really a thing for more people like you, that you think that regardless of the problems of the game, it's very fun, and then the problems kind of disappear when you are playing it. I hope so. That's the case. You got surprised by a bunch of megas. They were very strange ones. What weren't they? In the game, I managed to dodge so many spoilers. It was nice. There we go. I was doing a good job in avoiding them until, I don't know, my YouTube feed gave me the videos, and then it started to sound like they would be according to the lines of the leaks I have seen before. So I was like, you know what? I know which ones are going to get the megas, so let me just see them already. I even had the design ideas, but I haven't seen them in the game. So it wasn't too shocking to me to see them, at least not all of them, because there were some that were very shocking. Yeah. The story you found interesting, that's good. I remember a YouTuber talking about how they were missing Pokemon making games that were a little bit more deep into their plot and not just superficial. And then he had some high hopes that this game could bring back some serious topics in the plot, like the war and the destruction and power, and then the collaboration or what is the word? Coexistence between humans and Pokemon, which is like a very interesting topic to debate, instead of having a generic idea behind the plot. So yeah, maybe the plot was delivering in ZA, but the lack of voice actors is still very jarring at certain times. It drives me insane. Yes, isn't it crazy? Have you heard about a leak that told us the budget of the game? Have you heard about that? And then people have been talking a lot over that information regarding how much budget they had for coming up with ZA. Did you see that information or the numbers? Yeah, right. Do you have an opinion over that before I tell you mine? I have been talking to people about that. Yeah. Because I have like two things to consider or two things to say about it. But I wonder, what do you think about it first? Not sure how you should feel about it. So yes, I kind of have the same idea because I have like uh, two ways of looking at it. The first one is that, to me personally, the budget they have for that game is already huge because it is a lot of money, liking it or not. And then if you compare Pokemon to like indie games can do much better with much less. They do magic with the amount of budget they end up getting. So I do think that Pokemon Company could optimize more their games with the budget that they have. But the other way to look at that is in comparison to the main games of other industries, like Sony games, and I don't know, the other big AAA games, and how different they are. And totally the Pokemon Company, if they wanted, they have the money for that. So they could definitely add more money to the budget of their main games. And then remains the question, why don't they do it? And then we end up always getting a game that's lacking on some features, it's lacking on some detailing, or like it feels the game could have been better too. But who knows why they don't do it, right? I think that maybe it's because they know it's going to sell no matter what. But yes, I think that no matter which way you look at it, if you look at it in the way of like comparing it with indie games, or if you look at it in the way of comparing it to the other big franchises that we have that are very successful, the answer is kind of like the same to me, that they could do better, because people can do better with less money that they have than they have, and with more as well, because they also could use more money. But I really don't get it. And then it makes me sad because they don't have the voice acting, they don't have even more languages being translated, or like more localization like the Portuguese one. And then they have the graphical issues and everything. You think it's not a fair comparison between indie and AAA companies? I'm just saying that it's possible. But maybe it is not fair indeed, yes. Indie have to put their heart and soul into their game for any chance to get customers. Yes, and then the Pokemon Company has the customers already. And then no matter what they do, people will buy it. People will buy their games. AAA have already established their fan base and know people will get the product regardless. Yes, and then they end up giving us a product that's kind of strange. Even though it's fun, like I was also asking you if you were enjoying the game a lot or like having a lot of fun. Technically speaking, the game is still with some flaws, and then we really need to hope that the game will be at least very fun to play. That's how I felt with Sword and Shield. I didn't think the game was very good technically speaking, and also the plot was very empty to me. It didn't get to me at all, the plot of it. It's kind of like I don't care. But playing Pokemon, the formula is good, so I still had some fun by playing Sword and Shield. But yeah, man, those were the things I was thinking. Like they could simply do better. Like they could deliver more technical performance, in my opinion. I hope that after everything that has been going on, they change even a little bit more. But at the same time, I don't know, they are very. It takes long for them to show us the changes, or at least some of them, because at least they are also trying to change the idea of turn-based game and going into this one mix of action game, right, with Legends, the Legends series. So that's a change. So we also should take that in consideration. But the performance could be better, and then I hope they can do something in order to deliver better games too. But yeah, have you been having fun at least by playing it? Were you satisfied or like pleased by that? Or do you think the game is not really that outstanding? It's just okay-ish. It's like Sword and Shield. I don't know. But yeah, my friend yesterday was telling me that he was super addicted to like the gameplay. The gameplay was amazing. Hunting Pokemon. He also mentioned that you are very free to do whatever you want. He was saying that there were moments that he didn't know what to do because like he could do so many things at once. And maybe it goes along the lines of what you were saying regarding side quests, that you have still many to be completing. As far for the budget compared to the other AAA industry backers, I hear that ZA's budget is very low when comparing to other AAA budgets for development, so what they managed to do is impressive. It was very low indeed, and I believe that's why we don't get the voice actors. Neither other things. Especially since the video games are mostly there to give the actual money makers of the franchise the merchandise, more things to make and sell. Yeah, you're now talking about the plushies, the products, the anime, the card game, all of the extra, right? So they could profit more from that than the games. They could still be profiting a lot from the games because the games are expensive. And then the difference between the budget for making the game and the price together with the amount of people buying the game, it's also huge. But I see that they might be, yeah, the merchandise makes them that amount of money, triple. That's insane. But when you think about it, maybe because I don't know, the manufacturing of uh, or the production of some of those plushes and products could be simple indeed. and then because it's branded, they can charge the fans a lot, or they can charge the customers a lot for them. Yeah, that's also right. It's all about the image, right? They have the image of like the Pokemon uh, entertainment media, and then anything that goes under that umbrella will be at the eyes of the fans. Let me see. I want to warm up in here, so I'm going back to the first song. Yeah, Liberi Fatali. But there was another thing too. This friend of mine yesterday told me that the game didn't have many performance issues. The graphics may look ugly, but he said to me that only in very few moments he noticed some performance issue on the Switch 1 at least. Maybe in the Switch 2 that you have been playing it, Nubble, maybe you haven't seen any problems at all, right? At least that's what I'm hoping or guessing. But he did say that he was surprised that the game ran well on the Switch 1, overall speaking. Definitely better than Scarlet and Violet. So he was also very happy about that. Do you have any merchandise from Pokemon besides the games? Do you have plushes or something like that? It is surprisingly bug free. Yeah, my friend was telling me that too. You play it on the Switch 2 edition for the game, but I hear even from the Switch 1 version it plays very well. Yeah, that is very true. May I ask you one thing though that I'm very curious about, even though I might know the answer? It's just a yes or no that I want from you, no more details than that. But does the game really only go in Lumio City? That's all we get? Can I dream a little bit about some other spots in Kalos, or is it really just Lumio City? It might just be Lumio's, right? Oh, you have a single Pokemon plushie, a Pikachu wearing a Zard hoodie. I think I have that on Pokemon Go. I'm not sure, but I think I do have a Pikachu dressing like Charizard on Pokemon Go with a clasp of the Megazard Y Stone. Oh, okay. No, no, no. Mine is just the normal Charizard, yeah. Halloween's coming up, so I'm waiting for them to give us on Pokemon Go the Noibat with like some crazy custom headphones or something. And also, what is the other Pokemon that's getting customs? It's Noibat. Oh, and Teddy Ursa and Teddy Ursa, yes. And then you can evolve it to Ursa Luna as well by dressing up with like witches hats and stuff. It's coming up soon in Pokemon Go. I kind of do. I kind of want to know if it's only Lumio. I don't want to know where else could the game go to, but if it's only Lumios, because that's the impression the game gives us. It's one of the things people have been worrying the most regarding like if the game is only really Lumios and that's all. I would be very happy if it's not, to be honest. Even if it's just like I don't know, a very small area outside of Lumios too, you know, but from the impressions of the game, it sounds a lot like it's just going to be Lumiose, as the promotion of it was all about it. You know, it kind of feels like Midgar now that I'm thinking about it. It's like Final Fantasy VII's Midgar. You only play Midgar and everything. They need to come up with Legends EA2 or something for you to go outside of Midgar. But regarding that, I don't mind knowing because I don't know. I still think the plot of the game could be delivering, even if I know if it's only in or out Lumios. So I would still be curious for the plot to play it or to try it eventually. But in case the game has something outside of Lumiose, I can see people liking the game more. But it is only Lumiose, and the city is actually fairly big with a good amount of to explore. You believe the DLC will take us somewhere else? Most likely because it has Hoopa, right? It could be maybe an alternate dimension or something, I don't know. That has the other megas. Yeah, I also don't know anything about the DLC. Besides this one list of possible new megas, but I'm definitely not sharing the news in here. I also don't know if the list is real, so yeah. But I think so too, and I'm hoping so too that we could go somewhere else in Kalos at least. Did you think the game was hard? Or did you think the game was somewhat easy? I actually think people beat the game fast, don't you think? Do you know how many hours did it take you to beat it? Like, people did binge that game very, very fast, in my opinion, from what I have been hearing. You want to know of the two megas they announced when announced the DLC? Yes, yes, the Riot choose. Let me remember this game, right? Yes, I'm not fully used to this again, but let's see what I can do. I wish I had a Pokemon plushie, but I think I have none. Yeah, there goes my first bed. Okay, this was a warm up for sure. I noticed that I got a lot of goods and greats, not really many criticals. So I still need to kind of set myself uh, in the rhythm of the game because I'm kind of not getting to the right timing still. So I will see if I can. Look at that, I got 123 freaking greats. But at least I only got a couple of bads. I got more at the end because of how fast and tricky that part is, and I'm not up to beat or I'm not uh, that warmed up. But it was good to remember some things. I actually, in the moment that we had the green lines or green bars coming up that were connected, I was actually double using the triggers. Like I had my fingers stuck, so I was actually going with A and trigger. Could it be a change? I'm not sure, but that's how my body reacted to that moment. I'm mostly surprised and very glad on how easy it is to climb the PvP ranked in ZA. If they had been more unforgiving with that system, then getting the Megastones locked behind that mode would be brutal. So that's how you actually get the Megastones? I don't know why I thought they would be hiding in the city and then you had to hunt them just like the Z crystals in Sun and Moon. And then you would find them by exploration or something, or by fighting the alphas, right? The alpha. Wait, they're not called alpha. How are they called again? The rogue megas, maybe. Yeah, maybe after beating the rogue megas, they could drop you the mega stone. Oh, only a few megas. Okay, are locked behind the PvP ranked. Wait a second. By PvP ranked, you mean the one that uses the Switch Online, right? That you are talking about Greninja, Delphox, and um, Chestnut. There we go. There we go. I was thinking you were talking about the competition in Lumiose. Like you need to go from Z to A, and then by beating the other NPCs, and then also by ranking up in there, you could be getting the stones. No, no, you're talking about the Switch Online thing. Yeah. Let's change another, or let's get to another level. I want to try one that I still need to beat the quest, or a song that I haven't played yet. Let's see. What is the first quest we haven't completed in here? We have this one, earn 2 or more treasure chests. And this one defeats 9 or more enemies. We could try this one. I will play it without changing my party, but then I will consider changing my party after it. Nope, that's why you added PvP in the sentence to try and avoid the confusion, but it still it still made me a little bit confused, yeah. But wasn't it only the Greninja one that was available and then they would kinda swap it into another after some time? They locked more Mega Stones into that? I was kinda hoping it wasn't the only way for someone to grab them, like it was an alternate way. Like you could either get it from the Switch Online thing, or you could even do a lot of things in the game itself in order to get it. Do you remember the Battle Mason in Pokemon X and Y? And then you had to be fighting a lot of trainers and then um, getting some points or scores, and then you could use those points to trade them into items. I was expecting something around those lines for ZA2. So the Greninjite is the only one available now, yeah. Delphox and Chestnut will be available in Season 2 and Season 3. Poor Man's Battle Tower? Wait, why is it called Poor Man's Battle Tower? Do you need to pay for that, for you to join that? I don't remember needing to pay for that. What is the meme? Why is that called Poor Man's Battle Tower? But there are many of those Poor Man's Battle Tower, right? There is this one in Battle Mason, there is the one in Pokemon Crystal, that's actually the Pokemon Tower. I confess to you that I have always been horrible at those challenges. Also the one in Sun and Moon that has the battle tree. I can't. They always destroy me in those competitions. Yeah, the Battle Mason in X and Y is a sad excuse of Battle Tower from Crystal, indeed. Emerald and Platinum, and also the Battle Tree as well in Sun and Moon. I believe the best post-game stuff we have had was the one in Emerald, the freaking Battle Frontier. Or I wonder if you liked the Poketlan, the Poketlan in Heart Gold Soul Silver. That was something different, right, going on in there. Now I kind of wish I could have invested more of my time into those side games or side challenges. For example, the Battle Frontier, I think it's amazing, but I don't remember playing it that much because I always felt that I was horrible. But probably they were very fun to really think about them and then try them harder. Or even this one that I just remembered, the one in Heart Gold Soul Silver, the Pokathlon. Platinum and Heart Gold Soul Silver or Emerald have the best post-game battle areas? Yeah, I think so. And man, I really missed the contest as well. The contests were a very nice mini game or side game thing to do. I wonder why they killed it. Like, I don't know. I hope they really go back to that. Let's try Don't Be Afraid, but I will go in the basic because we are trying to beat the enemies, right? We need to beat 9 enemies. There was one thing, Nubble, that I was a little bit spoiled, but not much. But it's about Lumio's museum. Did you like the museum? I only know that it has a lot of secrets or something. Then I don't know which secrets because I haven't seen the museum itself, but I know it's a thing now that people have been theorizing over. Yeah, people have been making videos over the museum, at least on my YouTube feed. So it's an area that I'm curious already. Come on, party, you gotta defeat the enemies. We did it! At the very end of the song, even though I'm still not getting as many criticals. But one quest less for us. That's very good. The consoles felt like an arbitrary way to evolve Phoebus. It's all I ever heard people using them for. Seriously? I always felt like the consoles were kind of fun to play as a distraction or something to give the ribbons to your Pokemon as well. I know this friend that he used to have this Gardevoir, and his Gardevoir got all of the ribbons from the third generation of games, and then he has always been transferring that Gardevoir throughout the games because that Gardevoir is the Pokemon that has the most amount of ribbons ever in his party or in his box. So you know, I kind of think it was nice to have that option to just not do the battles all the time. I haven't been there in the museum yet. Oh really? But I have seen some streamers. Yeah, and I have seen people talking about the art in there. I haven't watched the videos. It's just the thumbnails and the titles, right? But it seems like it has a lot of lore, a lot of theories going on, a lot of things. I never really liked the contests, but I can see the appeal for the ribbon collectors, and also it has its own battle mechanics too. That you need to like use a move to kind of pester the opponent, you know, and then make them to lose their hearts and stuff. It still has a mini game in there that I think somewhat nice. Oh, we got actually new attacks. We got Thundara, Firaga, and Firaga Blade. And Bards. I will check their move set. We played 300 music stages, nice. So now that you have beaten Legend ZA, although you are still going to do some more side questing, I believe, do you have your next main game in plan or like in mind? The next game that you are really curious to start playing soon? Or you still have no idea what else you are going to do next? Let's see. Okay, so Squall has Blizzard, Blizzara, and Lionheart. Moderate damage 3 times, okay. And those two... Yeah, they are easy to trigger, so maybe that's why I left them in here. I haven't been in need of healing, so I don't need to have the Drain Blade. And those two are only usable once. I think I don't need them. I will leave Squall like that. Let's check Rinoa. She got Thundara. But she has N Fire and N Blizzard because that way she can add more power to Laguna, to Squall, and also to Zypher because they have fire and ice magic and attacks. But she also has N Thunder, so we need to do this later tonight, right? We need to combine Rinoa, Edgar, and Zidane. Yeah, those three must be in a party. So Rinoa can buff Zidane and Edgar, but Edgar also has Thunder, so he can buff Zidane like crazy. And then there was that one quest that we need to use electric attacks to beat the boss. We need to have those three at least in the party. And maybe another Thunder user or electric user. But she has Fire as her main attack, I would say. Maybe Blizzard. Oh, never mind. Blizzard is her main attack. I think I should change that, actually. No, never mind. Blizzard and Blizzard, right? Why can't she get Blizzara or Fyra? Maybe she's still learning them? Angel Wing multiplies damage the party deals with magic abilities. Oh, you know what? She's just supporting now. She's not using her magic anymore. Wait, but magic abilities? Never mind. Those are physical. It's only for Fyra and Firaga, right? Nah. No, we are not that high on magic abilities, at least not now. No, go back to Blizzard then. And then Laguna got Faraga, that's good. Let's swap it. Desperado, moderate damage in proportion to the user's strength. It's also fire, nice. And then Hero's Rhyme. It buffs everyone. I'm keeping that. Then Zypher has Fire, Firaga, and then Firaga Blade. And fire really is for... Yeah, fire abilities, okay. He has more physical, isn't it? He does. So I'm having him with Firaga Blade and Fire Blade. Unless Firaga is stronger. High damage. And this is moderate. No, let's give him Firaga. Yeah, Firaga and Firaga Blade. Okay, his magic is also good. It's only, I don't know, 6 points from difference. Demon Fang! Oh my god, Nubbo! That was some demon slice, very loud, wasn't it? Where is End Thunder? End Thunder was here, yes. Down there. Man, I need to remind myself that today is dangerous for my ears. Oh boy. Oh yeah, next month you have Air Riders, that's true. And they're going to play it until you get so burned out. I never want to touch any video game ever again. That sounds like a very good plan. Is it going to be released at the beginning of November? Or do you still need to wait until the end of November? I don't remember the exact date for it. Wasn't there something else coming up next month too? What was it? It was Kirby Air Riders and I think something else. Middle to end? Okay. I do have... Oh, Metroid Prime? No, Metroid Prime is December. Never mind, I was probably forgetting about Metroid Prime 4, yeah. You need to touch your video game again for Metroid Prime 4. So don't forget about that. Yeah. You have some crazy burnout combo, I guess. Okay, let's leave them like that. We have Bahamut in here for the XP buff. I don't have anyone better than that, right, for XP. I have another Bahamut that does the same. Never mind, we have Ramu in here. Isn't he better? Because... How can I... There we go, I can lock him like that. Yeah, this is a very good Ramu, like, he causes more summon damage, plus the XP is plus 20. This is also not a very bad Alexander, not at all. I'm saving this one. We have Ifrit too with EXP bonus and summon damage. But how's our Bahamut? Bahamut... This one. Trigger damage dealt plus 10. It's either that or... the summon damage, right? No, I think I prefer the trigger damage bonus. Yes, I believe we'll be having more triggers to cause damage than summons being summoned, basically. But don't worry, once Prime 4 releases, I'll be ready to play video games until I burn out again. There we go. It just sucks that both Del Foxite and Chestnutite both content with Air Riders and Prime 4. But do you think it takes you that long to get them? Was it... You kind of said it wasn't too bad for you to get the Greninjite, right? Maybe you can spend 1 or 2 days getting them and then that's enough. I believe you just need to like win against some other trainers in the battle, and then once you get to a certain rank, that's it. But then I'm not sure if the rank is like permanent or if it drops if you lose some battles too. I will keep Bahamut, yes, let's go for it. We need to earn 2 or more treasure chests. I will play it normally. I wonder how we couldn't do this yet. You got the Greninjite in a couple of hours? Yeah, so it's not going to be bad. But you fear once the other 2 are up for grabs, everyone will off-develop the OP teams. Hey, cool, what's up, man? How's it going? I'm here warming up and completing some Final Fantasy VIII quests. And talking about Legends EA with Nubble. Have you been able to get more cards in Forbidden Memory School? And cool, I won't spoil it because Nubble doesn't want to know any spoilers and anything. But I will let you know that I have seen a list of the DLC megas, right? Not sure if the list is real or not, but I'm aware of what's possibly coming up, but let's not spoil or talk about it at all. Just to let you know that I was spoiling that, yeah. And I also have seen the megas of ZA, like the ones in the main game. Another thing about ZA that I don't know how it works, but I saw people already making videos over it, is the shiny hunting because every game has a different shiny way of hunt, isn't it? Is the shiny hunting way in ZA any good? I wonder if people are already finding their shinies. Oh wait, this song is not over. I thought it was over. But we did it, we got another quest done. There we go, I'm surprised we left this early, easy quest behind. Oh, that's the sequence thing? There we go, cool, you got some more points. Some more ores. I remember the other day you told me that Twitch was doing something about that, but I never saw someone, using it. And that's the first time I see it's a thing. Yeah, let's not spoil anything for sure. But Asku was telling me that he saw the big leak that happened like some days ago, but I haven't seen it and I still haven't. But one of the things were the megas off, the DLC. Now I can tell him that I did see the list too of the megas. Yeah, people have shinies. Do you guys know how to shiny hunt in ZA? How is the mechanic? I really kind of miss hatching eggs in Pokemon games. I used to be hatching eggs for like a long time during afternoons while watching TV or watching videos. It used to be something relaxing, you know. I don't know why it's kind of boring if it's just that, but as I got distracted by doing something else while hatching eggs in the game, I kind of miss doing that back in my 3DS on Pokemon Y. But maybe today, I don't even know if there are still the freaking how are they called, the daycare. Yeah, the daycare to like be hatching eggs. I don't know if it's still worth. Egg moves are still a thing, aren't they? Or are they not? Yes, I remember doing the freaking egg moves and then using Dittos from other countries with natures and then passing the natures to the Pokemon. I know today it's much easier. Like, you have items that change natures, you have items that change IVs, you have all sorts of things. But back in the day, I remember spending a lot of time doing it and being invested into doing that. I also remember the days of people doing giveaways on Reddit, even though some of those giveaways were definitely hacked Pokemon. But yeah, people are going to like give away shiny, I don't know, rejects or rejects from breeding, right? And then I remember like joining them and then adding them on my game as a with a friend code and everything, and then they use it to make that trade. I miss now I'm missing a little bit of Pokemon, yeah. The good days of the 3DS. Then having that four against four battles in the I don't remember how the multiplayer was called in multi battle, wasn't it? Multi battle. There we go. The multi battle in Pokemon Y. You miss Arceus' way of shiny hunting? How was Arceus' way of shiny hunting? I still gotta play Arceus. Oh, we got a triple S in here. You know, one way that I know people use it for shiny hunting, but I could never do it very well, is the fishing mechanic. Yeah, I remember fishing used to be one way for you to hunt shinies in Pokemon Y even. I could never get to a very high chain. Oh, it's through the mass outbreaks. Oh, that makes some sense. But do the odds raise only because of the bigger amount of Pokemon, or is it also because the chances are higher than normal for shinies to show up in those outbreaks? You just run through mass outbreaks, listening for the shiny sound to go off, save and catch it. Is that the same in ZA? Maybe it is the same in ZA. But then imagining outbreaks in Lumio City, that sounds kinda crazy, isn't it? Where did those Pokemon come from, you know, like yeah, maybe ZA will have something else because to me it makes no sense for outbreaks in Lumio City. I remember encountering the hordes in X and Y to get to the shinies. And then I had to use, I think, Sweet Scent to lure the hordes or something. We still have the shiny sound to listen for, but no outbreaks. It could be funny if, for example, the shiny Pokemon you find is like a flying Pokemon or a bird on top of a lamppost. Because I know there are fledglings on lampposts, you know, and then you throw a Pokeball to catch them there. Imagine if it is a shiny there in a freaking lamppost. I would love to have that encounter. Yeah, sweet scent or honey. And then I remember doing those shiny hunts in Pokemon Y. And then the one in Sun and Moon was about the SOS thing, wasn't it? That was, in my opinion, one of the weirdest mechanics for shiny hunt. Like be calling for Pokemon in the SOS stuff. That SOS was one of the weirdest things they have tried, in my opinion. Yeah, the SOS chaining, do you like that? I thought it was so strange back in the day. I forgot what was in Gen 6. Gen 6 was Kalos, so it were the Hordes. Do you remember the Hordes where 5 Pokemon fight you at once? And then they had better chances of having a shiny. This one is what? Defeat the boss Cactuar? Probably by now we can do it. Let's try. Oh yeah, the hordes. I also remember seeing a picture of like two shinies in the same horde, and then they were different ones. Yeah, I felt like oh rip. For the person that found those two different shinies in the same horde, they had to make a decision which one they are capturing. I kind of still think it's dumb that you can only capture one Pokemon. You know, when you have multiple encounters. Why? You could be throwing multiple Pokeballs. You throw multiple Pokeballs in the Safari. Like Ash did that to capture a lot of Tauros, right, in the anime. Why can't you throw multiple Pokeballs into all sorts of Pokemon in your encounters? I think that's such a bad limitation we have. But no, you need to pick which one out of the 5 Pokemon you capture and defeat the others. Maybe you could like decrease the capture rate because it's like, oh yeah, they have a lot of Pokemon alive still or like fighting still, so they can react and protect each other more than often. So it's harder to capture them because they can protect or defend themselves or something or team up. But I don't think it's fair for it to be impossible for you to capture them in multiple encounters. Do you guys remember which Pokemon was your first shiny Pokemon in the main series? Oh, I was too early in there. I'll keep on going though. We need to defeat Cactuar, so maybe we can do it. In emulators, my first shiny was a Spearow, but I couldn't capture him. I'm pretty sure it was a Spearow. Because it didn't have a Pokeball. Was it a Spearow actually? No, I'm not sure. Spearow is not an early bird. Maybe it could have been a Hoot Hoot. Yeah, maybe it could have been a Hoot Hoot. But it didn't have Pokeballs because it was like in Route 1, just after leaving New Bark. But in the main series, or like maybe I should say in the games that I had on my consoles, I found a shiny Omanite thanks to resurrecting a fossil. It was mind blowing to me in my Pokemon Y. I didn't know I had that shiny until I got the box. Because they resurrected the fossil and then they sent Omanite to the box, but I did not see Omanite. And then one day I was looking there, wait, who's that Omanite? And then it's mine Omanite. I was like, wait, what? So my first resurrected fossil, or maybe shiny, was an Omanite. Praise Helix! And that's how I also learned that resurrected fossils could be shinies. I had no idea about that. In Auras Gen 6, it was using the Dex Nav. Oh yes, I remember that. To target chain the Pokemon you wanted shiny, or use a Suction Cup ability Pokemon in the lead to chain fish. Yeah, but then regarding the fishing, I could never do it very well. I always lost my chain. I was not a good fisher, I guess. The game's excuse is you can't aim properly with multiple Pokemon on the field. Not being able to aim properly doesn't mean that it's impossible to not get them. That's my point. They could lower the odds of capturing, but I think it should still be possible, you know? Not counting into Lake of Rage Gyarados, yeah, I'm also not counting it. It was Crystal's version's Happy-Dash? Not really Ponyta, you ran on a Happy-Dash? While training on Mount Silver, but I didn't have it. Oh no, you didn't have the Pokeballs. Oh, hail Dome, the true Poke God. What is the... Why do you have the opposite opinion over the fossils in there? Which, by the way, Twitch Plays Pokemon is probably playing Legends EA, right? I kinda knew they were going to start it, but I should have... I mean... Nah, I'm not going to check it. Otherwise, I will spoil myself on the game, yeah. But I hope they have been doing a good progression in the game. Oh, just because Kabutops is your favorite? Out of the three from Kanto, I think Kabutops is very cool indeed, yeah. It's just that all of the lore, all of the stories and everything made me like Omanite and Omastar a lot. But thinking on design, Kabutops is very cool. I'm not a big fan of Aerodactyl though. You have always been a Dome fan. It almost sounds like a doll fan, right? Yeah, a Dome fan. But if I had to pick my favorite fossil, Amaura. Yeah, speaking of X and Y again, because that's where I got my shiny Omanite, I also got Amaura. And back in the day, I didn't know about Wait, I didn't know all of the Pokemon of the Pokédex of Kalos. So I was very surprised when I saw Amaura for the first time in the game. Yes, it was very great. Sadly, she's kinda full of weaknesses, of course. But it's such a nice Pokemon. The freaking big blue eyes, right? It's such a good Pokemon. Tyrant is amazing too. Okay, we beat another quest. Let's pick another level. Hopefully the next generation they will come back to more fossils. Because we didn't have fossils in Scarlet Violet, right? Yeah, we didn't have new Pokemon that were fossils in Scarlet and Violet. But speaking of TPP, someone did an animation of TPP, and when they got to Mount Moon, they had the nerd bag the player to not take the swirly one because the swirly one talks to him. Oh, seriously? Yeah, it's because it's always in the in the bag, and then they keep on saying it's not the right time to use it. It's not the right time to use it. Yeah, but then man, you are a savage, Nubble. Talking like the swirly one. Come on, you really can't, right? You're really hashtag Team Dome, Squirrel Squad, and all of the teams of Pokemon, but not the fossil one, the Helix one. Let's see what's the next level. It's this one. Defeat the boss by dealing nice damage. This one will require some party change. Also, hi Bookmark, how's it going? Bookmark, we have been talking about Pokemon here, so I will ask you the same question I did to the others. Who's your favorite fossil Pokemon, Bookmark? Oh, that's what they say in the animation. The nerd doesn't call it Helix or Almanite. Oh, okay, okay. They call it the swirly one because it's a swirly pattern. Which Final Fantasy is this? We are in 8. Yeah, this is Final Fantasy 8, cool. Have you played 8? Oh, Cool's is Cradily? That's an interesting pick. It's like a different one. Out of the ones in Hoenn, I kind of think I prefer Armaldo, yeah. You think so too, Nubble? No, I think I'm Team Armaldo. Yeah. And then in Sinnoh, I prefer Cranidos or Cranidos. I'm not sure how you guys call him. Unova. I think I'm Team Tirtuga. And then Carlos, I said it, right? It's Amaura, which is my favorite fossil. I believe I do like Amaura more than Almanite, yeah. And then finally, Galar. I don't like any of them, to be honest. In Galar, I would rather say there are no fossil Pokemon, yeah. Which is sad because Armaldo was the one you got in your first playthrough. Sinnoh, no, Sinnoh, I picked Cranidos or Cranidos. Bookmark's favorite is also Lilip and Cradily, but she also loves Omanite. Gen 6? Gen 6. Sun and Moon? Fossils in Sun and Moon? Wait, what? Are there? Am I forgetting them? Oh wait, no, Gen 6 is Kalos, that's true. That's true, I thought of Sun and Moon. Sun and Moon doesn't have fossils, right? Tyrant for Yuku, mine is Amaura. Yeah, Amaura. So my favorites are Omanite, Anorith and Armaldo, then Cranidos or Cranidos, Tortuga, and Amaura. And then Galar, I don't know. Maybe the freaking electric chicken that has a cold with like fish fit. Arctazote, is that how he's called? Arctazote? But honestly, just because I don't have any to pick. So maybe Arctazote. Oh, Bookmark is going for him too. Yeah, maybe Arctazote, just because how silly he is. Yeah, I would go Arctazote for like lack of options, I guess. Yes, I was now wondering, cool, if we could be getting more fossils next gen. I hope so too. Yeah, it's just shivering. Okay, I will go with Arctazote indeed. It's also very remarkable to me, his design. The other designs I don't even remember them very well. Besides Dracovish, yeah, Dracovish, because Ash had a Dracovish and also he was super broken in the game. You wanna hug him, but Bookmark are going to get cold. You need to take the shots first, right? The vaccines, and then you can hug him. Yeah, Gen 9 didn't have fossils, neither Sun and Moon. From each gen, I would have to say Kabutops, Cradily, Cranidos, Caracosta, A tie between Tyrantrum and Auroras. Interesting. Out of all of them, Kuan, Bookmark, and Nubble, which one is your favorite? Maybe Nubble's favorite is Cabotops. Out of all of them would give me a Maura. Yeah, Amaura is my favorite. And then Shiny Amaura, what a perfection that Shiny Amaura is. One of the most beautiful shinies, I think. Imagine if someday they create some Mega Amaura or Mega Auroras, actually. So a number one favorite for Nubble, it's a tie between Cabotops and Caracosta. Okay. That's surprising to me, Caracosta. Like, I like Turtoga, but I don't necessarily like him that much. It's just because I prefer him over Archen or Archen. I'm still trying to get a shiny Turtuga in Pokemon Go, which is also another very great looking shiny. It's kinda cyan colored. Bookmark, we are here trying to complete our remaining quests and also get into the remaining songs of Final Fantasy VIII. Luckily for us, we were missing some easy, not too crazy quests. So we did two of them already. Two or three, but I think they were two. Now we need to get some ice attackers. Speaking of Amaura. Who has ice in here? Terra, I guess? Where is Terra? Oh yeah, she has Dual Cast and Ultima. I'm going to ask her to like leave the Riot Blade saved for later, just for a little bit. And Dual Cast, yes, Dual Cast Blizzard and Bizarra, and then in place of Zypher, who else has ice? Maybe Celes? Yeah, Celes has some ice in here. Let's try it like this. Just to confirm it, even though you guys haven't said anything about it, so I'm guessing and imagining it's all good, but just to confirm, the audio is alright? The song from the game? Can you hear the songs alright? Wait, why was I was using the D-pad to try to do the directions? It gotta be the analog stick. I'm now paying attention to the background here. It looks like Donkey Kong Country 2 and the Lava World. Wish I could be playing Hot Head Bop, right? Which is the song of that level in DKC2. We did it. No, I got too excited with the song and then I committed a mistake. But we did the triple S, we got the quest done, that's what matters. It is because Caracosta did very well for Nubble when he was running a mono water E14 for a streamer back in the SNS days. SNS days? He was my sturdy shell smashing. Oh, shell smashing sweeper. Caracosta Cloister can. How is it called again? Crussel. Can Crussel learn Shell Smash? Probably, right? I don't know why. After saying Crussel, I would guess that Bookmark likes Crussel. It's one of those Pokemon that when I look at it, I think like Bookmark would like this Pokemon. So Bookmark, do you like Crussel by any chance? Because I have the feeling that you do. I can be wrong though, but you know when you connect things, yeah, the idea of Crussel and the idea of Bookmark, I can see a connection in there. Like I can see them going along the lines. Oh, SNS was actually Sword and Shield days. Never mind. That's true. There was an N in there. Sword and Shield. What was the mono water team then? Caracosta, maybe Italian. Then what about Graplocked, which is the Jiu-Jitsu Pokemon too? There is also the Arascuda and Barracuda or something. I still need to get more used to those Pokemon because I haven't had a lot of experience with them. The other is good, thank you, Nubble. Mighty Melancholy. Mighty Melancholy was so good. It's our favorite stage theme from DK C2. It is so hard because, like, how also not list Sticker Brush Symphony? Fun fact, Sticker Brush is the name of my shiny Chatot in Pokemon Y. Yeah, Sticker Brush. But my favorite teams would be... Okay, I think I have a top 3. My top 3 would be... But then I don't know which one is number 1, but maybe actually Sticker Brush Symphony. Sticker Brush Symphony, Mighty Melancholy, and also Bio Boogie. Yeah, Bio Boogie, the one that plays in the swamp area. That song is very special to me because it reminds me of a school trip. I remember that in this weekend, we were going to travel to a farm hotel. I'm not sure how to call this, maybe a farm resort of some sort. It's pretty much a farm that you could stay at the farm to like sleep and everything, but they also had some pools, they had trails for you to take, they had areas in the nature to visit. It's a farm hotel or farm resort, right? A camp resort, maybe, I'm not sure what's the right word. But then I remember waking up very early, so I could play some DKC2 in the very early morning before going to the school to take the bus to the school trip. So I remember playing the swamp levels of DKC2 at like 5 a.m. and then at 7 a.m. I headed to the school to the school trip, and then I had a very good day in there. It was also the day that I believe that this friend cloned his shiny Ditto on his Game Boy, and then he sent me the clone of the shiny Ditto. So I had a cloned shiny Ditto on my Pokemon Crystal, but I could never really breed to get a shiny Pokemon myself, right? Out of that clone. I think it was the same day that I got that. So the memory still goes on my mind when I was playing DKC2 during the early morning, and then that song was played, or it was being played, Bio Boogie. That people even compare it to Phil Collins, In the Air Tonight, right? Poo Poo? Wait, what is Poo Poo, Bookmark? Is Poo Poo your crossover by any chance? I'm not sure. And before you ask, no, I do not really like... Oh, there we go, you don't like that song? Is it because of trauma for the levels? You don't get why it's so overhyped, really? That's an interesting take on it. I think you are actually the first person that tells me that you are not a fan of it that much. But you were not traumatized by the levels then, by the Bramble levels. It's just because to me and to most people then, we think it sounds like beautiful. It sounds relaxing as well. But it is totally a different take on Mighty Melancholy, because Mighty Melancholy is more like the beat, right? It has a good beat, a very good pacing. No, Sticker Burst Symphony is kind of more ethereal and atmospheric, you know? So it's totally different takes. I can hear the audio well. Let's go, Bookmark. You're using the regular desktop audio, no headphones. Yeah, that was different. I haven't given it a chance in actually games, but it has a fun look, yeah. I especially love it in Pokemon Unite. And it's Christmas skin. I need to check that out. How is Crustle in Christmas skin? But I think, Bookmark, I thought that you would like him. Because he's orange for some reason. There is something on my mind telling me that you might like a Pokemon that's orange. Maybe it's because of your username being origin here, I don't know, but my mind connected those two things. But also because he has the big rock on his back, right? And then you like Earth anything, pretty much. So I was like, man, this design makes a lot of sense to Bookmark. Because it's an orange, a Pokemon with a lot of Earth, even though he's a rock type, but like the shell of his, or like his house, I don't know how to call that. Reminds us a lot of an Earth section or like cube. So it kind of, gets to your profile, to my mind. So the team in Sword and Shield was G-Max Italian, Golizopod, Caracosta Suicune, Starmie, Ludicolo, and G-Max Blastoise, and a few others you are forgetting. Interesting. Caracosta is a physical attacker, isn't he? The streamer allowed us to have a list of more than 6 Pokemon for the team, so we could swap between as well, and as a second mono team we would use so challengers couldn't hard counter us super easy. But it was just a mono type run, but not necessarily a Nuzlocke, right? The blue Pikaman like mascot, most of that appears in these levels in here. Oh, I remember it now. Yeah, Poo Poo, the tiny one that looks like a Chaos from... Or actually not Chaos, right? Chow. I think that's how it's pronounced. Chow from Sonic. Okay, I remember it now. Yeah, I was thinking you were answering me about the Crustle. No, I remember his name now. Yeah. Elixirs, please! They do ask for that? Why do they ask for elixirs? Do they drop elixirs by any chance? And then you love Earth and Ground types in general. Rock types by extension. That is an amazing team, sounds like. Oh, it was not really even a playthrough. We were fighting viewers as if we were E4 members for the streamer. I see, so it was like a... Wait, but then... Wasn't it a lot of work for them to get the Pokemon ready? Like, to level 50 and stuff, and get the right moves and all? Because that sounds to me something that people would be doing in Pokemon Showdown, right? In Pokemon Showdown. Also, by the way, where is the freaking Pokemon Champions? I believe that's how it's called. Where is that? Now I just realized that we still don't have that as a thing. If I ever get emotes, I will have a Poo Poo one for sure. It's going to be very cute. Also because it does look a little bit like the Chow from Sonic, so it does fit you extra because of that, as you love Sonic. By the way, it's funny that I'm watching this one person playing Persona 3 Reload for the first time. It's JC Backfire, that's his name on YouTube and on Twitch. And all the time he makes Sonic references. Like, all the time. He's like, oh my god, this sound effect was like the freaking Sonic Adventure 2 and Shadow speaking to Dr. Eggman and stuff. I'm like, how could he connect this to Sonic, you know? And then today he was saying something like, "Oh, the all-out attack looks like the animation of the Team Blast from Sonic Heroes." I was like, "What? This guy is so crazy for Sonic." He comes up with all sorts of comparisons between Persona and Sonic all the time. It was all PvP. We debated doing it in Showdown for easy access to the replays, but the streamer prefers playing in the actual games with the 3D models. Regarding the looks, totally agree, but then I believe it would be extra work for him to get the right moveset and everything, wasn't it? But let me Google on my phone Crystal with Christmas uh, outfit. He looks like a cake! Man, he looks like a cake! I don't know if you can see it. He looks like straight up from Tomato Adventure bookmark. I never tried Pokemon Unite still today. It's because I never cared that much for MOBAs. But if I played it, I wonder which Pokemon I would have as a main. I like Absol, but I have heard that Absol is very challenging for you to play as him. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's cool to see being an Elite Four member. Probably the streamer's favorite type could have been water then. Because I think Nubba would have gone for another type instead. If he were like an Elite Four. Yes, bookmark. He always brings up some crazy Sonic references, which means that I also should be playing more Sonic games because I cannot get all of those references, especially the ones of Sonic Adventure. There was one moment that they were having some sort of um it's not really like a radio call, but it sounded like a radio call in Persona. So the voice was full of static and stuff. And then he was like, "This voice, it's just like how Shadow calls Eggman in Sonic Adventure in that one stage or something." He really was making the connections. He made me more curious to play Sonic Adventure. So to participate, we needed the ability to capture our Switch gameplay and stream it to either Twitch or Discord so the streamer could view our battles. Also, everyone needed to get their own teams ready on their own games. So he was also judging the battles between the players themselves. Yeah, because you said it was a tournament, or maybe I'm forgetting that. I'm terrible at MOBAs, but it's the only one I played that I actually enjoyed. And then Bookmark is a Slowbro main, but she also plays Chansey and Venusaur on the side as other mains. But actually, no, the streamer was a Mono Grass and Mono Dark user, because those are his favorite types. And the Nubble went Mono Water, Mono Rock to help keep challengers on their toes. But someone else claimed Mono Fire before Nubble could. It was just for a fun thing. Do you remember your teams for Mono Grass and Mono Dark? Dark types in Galar. Wait, what are the dark types in Galar? Oh, Grimmsnarl, right? Grimmsnarl. And Thievul? Yeah, Thievul, but Thievul is not a good one, isn't it? I cannot remember those two dark types in Galar. Oh, no, Morpeko? Morpeko. Oh, yeah, that's true. You were just saying that it was his favorites, right? Yeah, the Mono Grass and Mono Dark. But everyone needed to have two unique types, and you went for Mono Rock and Mono Water. Oh yeah, Obstagoon, I forgot about him too, that's true. The evolution of Linoon. And then Bookmark has just played Sonic Adventures on stream this morning? Okay, that's a coincidence. You did the Knuckles story. It goes from characters' perspectives, is that how it goes? So every character has like an adventure pretty much? That sounds a little bit like Sonic Heroes, that you have the four teams and then you need to play the levels with all of them. A Calico Kitty? Calicos are the female cats, isn't it? That they have the three colors. I remember that talk in the past that only female cats can have three colors in their fur. It is the color pattern of having three colors, right? Yeah, that's very cute. Mog does have a somewhat cat face, now that I'm thinking about it. I will change it into the calico outfit. It is rare for males, so it is possible, but I think they can. I wonder if it is more rare than like, how is that called in English? I'm not sure. Sorry if I'm completely wrong, but is albine a word in English? When you have like the some species that become white, like white fur and stuff. Oh, it's albino? It's just like in Portuguese? Albino? Okay. Yeah, albino is the word in Portuguese too for that. Yeah, I wonder if calico and albino are kind of like the same odds. Male cats that tend to be calico do happen to be sterly often. So okay, there are male cats that can be calico then. What is the next quest we need to go for? I know Nubble is a dog guy or a dog person, but have you guys ever had a cat? Oh, we need to defeat the boss in here? He's weak to wind. But can we try it with Blizzard and with Ice since we have a team on that? Let's try it. I have the feeling that cats are more popular in other countries than Brazil. Here in Brazil, everyone is pretty much a dog person. I swear to God. And then when I watch people streaming from other countries, it is very common for them to have cats. But here in Brazil, everyone has dogs. In my city, it's wild. My neighborhood is full of dogs as well, and people going out with their dogs. In the neighborhood next to mine is also full of dogs, and the other one as well. I wouldn't be surprised if there were more dogs than people in my city, to be honest. It's so many of them. But cats, I know no one that has cats. I freaking love the song. So that's the boss. We need to beat them, right? I think I got this. No, that was not the boss. Wait, what am I missing? Oh, I'm missing the input. Good job. That answers it. Wait, but we failed? We did not get... that was a boss. What is the catching here? I probably missed something. Tancred? That's an interesting name for a character, Tancred. Oh, we got to another boss. Ah, we beat the wrong boss, I see. So Nubble did have cats before. I actually owned a cat before I got to own a dog. There are currently 2 cats and 2 dogs in your house. There we go. What are their names? Cats are just easier to take care of. I agree. Yes, because they are more independent, right? Not all of them, of course, but as a general idea. Bookmark is a cat person, and she loves on animals, but cats are her animals to care for. The strays are so cute. Who knew that a man with a machine gun could sound like this? Oh, that character was from 14? From... I still have no idea how Final Fantasy 14 plays out, because as it is a MMO, and I also know that you can customize your own character, I kinda have the feeling that all of the characters there are player-based characters and not necessarily, I don't know, the franchises made characters, you know? They were all player-made. I can be totally wrong, but Final Fantasy 14 gives me another idea on how characters would look like. And then that character had a specific name that probably he was either an NPC or a party member, I'm not sure. But it makes me confused because I imagine only the MMO in Final Fantasy 14, not really like a single player mode career where you have a specific character as yourself instead of like you are the one creating your own character for it. But maybe it's different. So Nubble's cat is named Bella. And then his dog's name is Duke. Duke is a very good name. I wonder if there is any reference behind that, because after reading Duke, I think of Duke Nukem. My mom's cat is Hagrid, maybe because of Harry Potter, and her dog is Bo. Bo is a fun name as well. My family's dogs are called Cleo. It's my sister's dog. It's a pug. And my mom and dad's dog is a Yorkshire called Brad. But my dad thought that he was called Brad after Brad, the dish, the food. When in reality, he is named Brad after Brad Pitt. So it took ages until my father knew the real reason why our dog was called Brad. It's not because of Brad, the dish. So the day that he said, that, oh really, it's not because of Brad? No, it's because of Brad Pitt. So we had that story in the family the other day, yeah. At least it took him long enough, but he learned the real deal behind the name of the dog, right? So they have set characters for the story to go through with. But then your main character, your protagonist, you create the character, isn't it? Final Fantasy 14 is still a story-heavy game made by Square Enix. Of course, there will be some MNPCs involved in the story. So Hagrid was, of course, very Harry Potter inspired. But they are party members, just, yeah, you can't play them. But then your protagonist, you do it, right? You create your protagonist. Or your protagonist is also kind of pre-selected or pre-made, and then you just change their outfit and stuff. Or maybe you can pick the gender, but then you can't really change the protagonist's backstory, and you know, you don't have a lot of customization as I think. because I kind of have the feeling that you could be whatever you want. Like you could be a Mog, you could be, I don't know, a Dragoon, you could be a human. That's the idea I get from Final Fantasy XIV from outside. And then maybe if you are such a different character, I don't know if the story will still make sense. As I don't know, the characters you could become are so many. You could make the protag with an ambiguous history that does all of the heavy lifting. So it does have a lot of customization then. He could be a somewhat half good and evil character. There are a few races you can pick between. Okay, so my memory then is correct that you can pick multiple options. Okay, you know what? Maybe it makes sense. Maybe Final Fantasy XIV will allow you to have a somewhat um, open ending into like multiple endings depending on how you start the game and which character you make or you create, which is kind of very nice. It sounds a little bit like Chrono Cross to me, that you can take multiple paths and then the result will be different. It certainly adds more replayability to Final Fantasy XIV. Let's hope we can get to the right boss this time. Which is not this one. Oh, it's after this guy, and I committed the mistake at the same part, I think. Right at the end of the song. Yeah, we may need to get either a stronger party or just get lucky so Abel can show up, right? I will try this once again with this party because maybe in the next attempt, both Squall and Renoa can level up to 99. They are very close to do it. So I'll go again with them. But if this fails or if Adel doesn't show up, I might consider changing my party to see if I can come up with somebody stronger. To see if we can beat more enemies under the time. It gotta be after that enemy, right? The last one. I think I know what I need to have. I need to have those boss only attacks, remember? That they destroy bosses when they show up. Yeah, after this guy. Like Cloud's Omni Slash. But I cannot beat him. Maybe this guy has a lot of magic defense, I'm not sure. Actually, no, they force you to be a goody goody two-shoe hero. But then how is the plot ambiguous? Okay, bookmark. You aren't supposed to make multiple characters, they wanted to make one character and play the entire game with just them. It's why they let you change your job so easily. Might be a higher difficulty on the attempt so you can get more action buttons to trigger more skills faster. I think the difficulty doesn't change the quests, right? Your character's history and backstory is the ambiguous part. I see. So maybe there is some dark past involved. Van. Is this guy also from 14? I like the name. That is there. Wait, there is a freaking skull on his um necklace or of some sorts. You don't know Van? Me neither, but there is a skull, right? On his armor or necklace. I will change my party, yeah. I will try adding Cloud and his boss focused attacks. Hey Yoda, what's up, man? That character was from 12. I did like that character a lot. He's not the protag, right? He's probably one party member. I have no idea who's the protagonist of 12. Maybe he could have been it, but... Oh, this is the party that I had for Necron, wasn't it? Because it is all wind based. Let me swap things in here again. Wait, which party was this one? No, this was just our 5 and 6 party, wasn't it? And then Faith. Moderate damage. And Ramu in here. Who was the summon that had the magic? This one? No. I mean, maybe it was him, but it's just 10%. I could swear it was higher than 10% the magic boost. There was one that had magic and physical, wasn't it? This one also has magic. Oh, it's this Ramu. Yeah, magic ability dealt plus 25. I will try with this party even though it's not boss focused to see if they can do better. It can't be the Final Fantasy 6 party. Isn't that Vivi? Oh yeah. Good call. That is true, right? Square Enix originally wanted a more mature person to be the main character of Final Fantasy 12, but then changed it to appeal to the audience. Was that guy the protagonist? Is Van the protagonist? The other thing that people told me as well was that the Zodiac Age is like a second version of the original 12 version. I never knew that. I thought that Final Fantasy 12, the Zodiac Age, was always the only one Final Fantasy 12 ever since the debut. And then somebody told me, maybe Summer, I'm not sure, that the Zodiac Age is like a, I don't know, an improved version of the original or something. It's just because I have only heard of the Zodiac Age since I heard about Final Fantasy 12 since the beginning. Yeah, maybe like a definitive edition. I didn't know there was like another edition, something before it. Oh, another party member was meant to be the main character instead of Van. Interesting. I'm very curious to play Final Fantasy 12 one day because not only it has the Zodiac Age on its subtitle that makes me very curious about it, but also because people do say it's a very good Final Fantasy. Not sure if it is because the job system is back, as far as I remember, but I also think the plot is very good. And then Yoda is now saying that they wanted to kind of make it a little bit more mature, not only maybe for the protagonist appearance, but also I'm guessing for the plot of it. That really makes me more interested about the game. The general consensus on Final Fantasy 13, people say it's very bad. It's one of the worst, if not the worst. People normally criticize 13 and 2. Yeah, the ones that I hear the most complaints are 13 and 2. Although people do also say that 13 2, because there are I think 13 games, right? The second one is a little bit better than the first, but I don't know. There are also a few people that kind of say it's not as bad. I wonder why is that. I'm not sure if it is because of the fans' expectations or something along the lines of Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, that everyone expected Chrono Cross to be one thing and it's not, but it doesn't mean that Chrono Cross is that bad. I'm not sure why people hate it so much. Maybe it's because they think it's a boring game, because it's very linear and maybe repetitive, maybe it gets old quick. But then again, if it was such a failure, how could they make 3 games out of 13? Isn't it better to just move on to the next series? Yeah, one of your friends loves 13. There are few people that do, Nubble. And then I still need to understand how they do it. I wonder if it is about expectations, something about those lines. Although it was also apparently his first Final Fantasy game he probably played. Yeah, so maybe they didn't have expectations towards the game. Female streamers tend to like 13 more. Is the plot somewhat emotional or something? Because they started development before fan feedback. That's yeah, that's a possibility. Yeah, but they did say that the sequels are a little bit better. They try to make it emotional. I see. And Yoda, since you know 13 more than us, uh, do you think that's the reason why people hate it? Is it because it gets repetitive and also because it's linear? That's what I hear the most. Oh, Final Fantasy 13 is so annoying, it's so bad, like, you keep on fighting, 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 and then nothing happens, and then, it's super straightforward, you don't explore. Yeah, linear, right? Worse than 10? Do you think it is worse than 10? Because people did alert me that Final Fantasy X was linear, and I understand, and I agree, but because my expectations were so low, when I played 10, I did get surprised that it had a couple of things more for me to be doing and looking for or finding and stuff. You know, there were some side quests in there for me to do still. So it is linear, but it had its things as well. It was not just straight up plot based, plot driven, and that's it. No, it did have its mysteries that I had to go after, so I didn't hate it as much. It is even more linear than 10. Oh my god. Does it have many interruptions towards cutscenes and stuff? Because also normally people hate when the game has a lot of cutscenes and long cutscenes, you know, storytelling. I did think that 10 had a lot of that, by the way. Yeah, Final Fantasy X had many interruption moments that are very annoying. And not only Final Fantasy, I just remember that people were complaining about ZA Nubble. That ZA also has a lot of tutorials and things that slow you down again. Even for the basic of the basics, like, oh, do you know the affinity between the Pokemon types? I was hearing people saying that they were annoyed by the tutorials of ZA as well. And then only later on, when the game opens up, after the tutorials, then it gets good. But to be fair, they also mentioned that Arceus does the same. Like, that Arceus also has the same tutorials that are kind of for the basics of the basics. It's like you have never played Pokemon, but you still need to go through the tutorials or something. I mean, aren't all Final Fantasy games linear? I don't know. I think Final Fantasy VII, for example, is not linear. It is linear in the beginning in Midgar, but once you leave Midgar, it's a very big world to explore. It has limitations, of course. You can't go everywhere you want. But at least it fakes the open world, you know? It gives you the illusion of freedom. When 13, from what I have seen, it is a corridor. You are pretty much running in a corridor looking after enemies and fighting them. I did have seen this one, I don't know, this short video over it or about it that was a corridor, and it's only your characters running in that corridor and fighting whatever comes up. Go here, fight this monster, go find some artifact to help you beat the BBG curtain call. And then 13 also has cutscenes and it's more movie-like. Yeah, maybe that's what kills it then. Many people are not patient to get some story-driven games. And then the action probably gets very repetitive because they can't explore, they can't maybe do many side quests. But to be fair, Yoda, if that's all of the problems that it has, I might not really hate it. I'm being very honest in here. I think that if I just don't go with like super crazy expectations, it doesn't sound too bad to me. Like, I don't mind if it has long cutscenes as long as the plot is good, or if it goes emotional. That's actually very great in my opinion. It can be linear, but if the gameplay is engaging, or like if the fighting is somewhat challenging or something, it won't be the first grinding game I have played, right? So why not? I just think that people are probably very impatient towards games that are a little bit different than what they are used to play or something, and then they kind of choose to hate those games instead of accepting them for what they are. The tutorials were kind of more needed in ZA than most Pokemon games since they changed so much, even in comparison to Arceus. If it is super movie-like, then I can understand the linear problem. But I did think that the interruptions of Final Fantasy X were also too much. You could like take 10 steps and then someone would start a cutscene, someone would start a dialogue. They were all voice acted now, yeah, which is very appreciated, but it was like very short the amount of time between two cutscenes, you know. You were always feeling like they were stopping you from doing things because they had to show you a dialogue, they had to show you a cutscene. I don't know. But again, after this talk with you two, I think I could kind of like a little bit 13. It might not be that bad. Especially after some people do like it. Maybe some open-minded people could start seeing what it has good to deliver. I'm starting to change my mind over 13. And then people need to change my mind over 2. Final Fantasy 2, right? Because that's the other one that I hear the most criticism about. Maybe because it is super grindy, super hard, no quality of life. I may not like Lightning initially, but overall I don't think you will dislike it. Yeah, after your review over 13, I'm starting to think it doesn't sound too bad. Will it be my favorite? Probably not, but I'm now starting to consider actually going for it. Especially to see, you know, people say this game is shit. Let me see if it is really shit. I have this freaking guilty pleasure of mine of like being curious to know why people complain over things so much. Another example, Cool. Cool and also X5, they both love Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. Even though it is the most brutal Yu-Gi-Oh! Game ever. Like, the odds are always on the side of the NPC and the artificial intelligence. The computer. Like, it's... they are always cheating, right? But people still like to suffer in that game and love it so much. So I'm like, okay, maybe I should get slapped in Yu-Gi-Oh! 2 and then see if I like it. So I want to understand, like, what made those games, either the good games or the bad games, to be games that people talk about. It's just like what people say, good or bad, talk about me, right? I'm curious. And then I wonder, will I really hate it as much as everyone do, or will I actually see it with a different look and then, oh, hey, maybe this game was actually interesting and people couldn't see it. That kinda happened with Final Fantasy VIII. Final Fantasy VIII was not like a favorite of many people. Some people do like it a lot and love it a lot, yeah. More than maybe 13 or more than maybe 2, but I don't know, not as many as 9, 7, and 4 for sure. And even 10, I would say, because at first I heard many complaints over 10, but this at the same time there are many people that love 10 so much. And I ended up loving 8. 8 was super fun to play. Because of how silly it is, actually. The silliness of it was what made the game. I never played any of them before 4, so I can't say anything. I'm really hoping to play them double, yeah. I wonder if I'm doing it after 10 or even before 10. But you know something else? I'm now realizing that I don't know anything about Final Fantasy XI. What is Final Fantasy XI? What is 11? I know nothing over Final Fantasy XI, like nothing. I don't know a picture of that game. Oh, it is an MMO too? I didn't know that. I thought 14 was an MMO. So there are 2 MMOs? Does 11 have a single player career as well? How is it going, like? Or can you only play it as an MMO or something? The power of fan reactions towards this stuff. Yeah, if it is overhyped, you often get disappointed from over expectations. Indeed, if overrated, you often get pleasantly surprised by or from under expectations. Indeed, I agree. I dropped my expectations towards Final Fantasy X, for example, and I ended up liking it more than what I thought. I see the problems that people said, but when I tried them, it wasn't too bad. Actually, my biggest problem in 10 was something that people did not prepare me for. The very slow animations. Yeah, the battles are very slow because the animations take forever. That's my biggest problem in 10. But I don't remember people telling me about that. Wait, Rich Chef? Is the most hated Yu-Gi-Oh cool? Maybe it's because of people not having the nostalgia from Reshaft of Destruction, right? As everyone had nostalgia towards Forbidden Memories. It's nostalgia that helped for Forbidden Memories to be beloved, even though it's brutal, while Reshaft maybe didn't have the same love. Is it even still up? I don't know. Can't you play 11 anymore? Did it have the same fate as the crew from Ubisoft, that the servers were down, the game was dead, and then now they are resurrecting it over the complaints? You see how I did not know anything about 11? Nobody talks about Final Fantasy 11. What was that game about? We don't even know if it still can be played. You gotta grind a lot. I mean, I use it to grind a lot even in Worldwide Edition. So, I think I'm okay. You see, Cool also has never heard of 11, only 14 online. Me neither, I just realized that. It's because, I don't know, my brain was filling the gaps of like, oh yeah, you have 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. Wait, but aren't you missing this one? Only now I realize that, yes, I'm missing this one. That's so crazy. Was 11 at least good by any chances? Even though if it's not playable anymore, was it a good game? Or was it just what's happening? A very forgettable game that nobody talks about it, nobody misses it? I'm starting to think that Final Fantasy 2 and 13 were better than 11 because at least they were remembered. 11 was completely vanished. It is active? True. Wait. Although the PS2 and Xbox 360 versions were shut down in 2016, so you need to play it on Steam then. Yeah, now I only wanna know if the game is good. Was it good? Does it have good ratings? I mean, most Monster Hunter fans have never heard of Monster Hunter Frontiers. Frontiers. Have you heard of it? Ku is another Monster Hunter fan. Are you both voting for Monster Hunter Wilds as Game of the Year? Now you guys are actually, you know what? I can see Ku and Nubble at the end of the year opening the Game Awards webpage. Kirby Air Riders, Kirby Air Riders, Kirby Air Riders. Those two right there, wait and see. They are both voting for Kirby Air Riders as Game of the Year. There will be no Monster Hunter, there will be no Metroid Prime 4, no Legends EA. It's Kirby Air Riders for those two right there. Or the two weapons exclusive to that game because that game is a Japanese exclusive MMO even Monster Hunter game. You can still play Frontier. Is it translated? No, right? Fan translated maybe through other means. I see. Seriously, cool. You are voting Wilds and Digimon as well? I think I would vote Claire Obscure even though I haven't played it. I haven't played any of the Game of the Years this year. Like, I haven't played Silk Song, I haven't played Claire Obscure, I haven't played Digimon, I haven't played Metroid. I mean, when it's released, I won't play it, right? So neither Pokemon, Legends EA, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Mario Kart World. I haven't played any of the Game of the Years. But from my impressions and things I have heard and hopes for when I play the games, I think that my game of the year could have been Clair Obscur. And you know why? Because it's the one game that sounds the most Persona-like game, from what I hear. There is a fan translated of Monster Hunter Frontiers. Nubble likes Wilds, but I don't think I could, in good faith, vote it for Game of the Year. Even with the new update, they are adding in Elder Dragons finally in December. Wait, but then you need to see how it plays out, right, in December. It just didn't enthrall me or enthrall me like Wordborn did when I first found it. Do you guys actually think that Kirby Air Riders will? It won't be a pick. Would it be a pick for Game of the Year? It could be a pick for a racing game, and then I can see it totally beating Mario Kart World. Yep. Yeah, for racing game, it will win. People will not give it to Mario Kart World. I doubt it. Yeah, I also kind of don't think they would select it, unfortunately, right? Oh yeah, oh that is true because it's going to be released too close to the show, so maybe next year. Yeah, you guys are right. I was not thinking about that. Yeah, you guys are very right. In that case, would you go for what? Would you go for Silk Song? Oh wait, was Hades 2 from this year too? I think it was, wasn't it? So Hades 2, Silk Song, Claire Obscure. And also, maybe next year we are also getting Resident Evil 9. Next year will be crazy as well. We need to play more of Silk Song. No one here has played Clair Obscur, right? Yeah, also Hades, Hades 2. Man, Hades 2 has a good chance of winning as well. You have seen streams of it? Yeah, I'm starting to think that it may not win, even though it's the one I probably would pick. It looks interesting. Oh, GTA is for next year too? Yeah, it might win for sure. Oh my god, next year will be crazy, right? No big discount on Steam yet for Claire Obscure. Yeah, you are right about that. There was another game that I was also... Metaphor. I have been waiting for Metaphor to get a bigger discount too. By the way, there was that one Metaphor Direct thing that I remember Cool was telling me about. They did not review anything very crazy for it, right? Just like a special edition that would have some art books and things. That was the announcement, right? That there wasn't, I don't know, any crazy idea besides that. But then GTA 6 will only win because it pays off the award show hosts like The Last of Us or whatever that one game did that one year. How's that? How is it that actually? Do you mean they bribed the show? I wish GTA 6 wasn't next year voting, because we don't know when we will get the PC version. It is only for PlayStation 5 at the release. They had to beat Elden Ring that year. I see. It was the year of Elden Ring and also Zelda, wasn't it? Yeah, it was also the year of Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, Xbox too. I see. I see. I was thinking only PS5. But Nubble, more recently, I was even talking to the Pokemon Go friend yesterday about this because he was talking to me about how he was enjoying ZA even though everyone criticized it, and how their opinions, like the opinions of the people that rate the games, and how sometimes they don't make a lot of sense. He also pointed out that in his opinion that Astrobot should not have won Game of the Year. And then after I did try a little bit of Astrobot in the shopping mall in here earlier this year, I kind of I kind of agree with him that Astrobot win was strange. Not saying it's a bad game, and not saying that as well that it's not like something good to the industry for a platformer to win, just like how Stray won and also It Takes Two won as well. But I was expecting Astrobots to be a somewhat, I don't know, I had other expectations to Astrobot, and once I played it, I thought it was actually very simple. Not saying that simple games can't win, but for example, Balatro could have won, and I would be happy about that because it pretty much shaked the industry with a card game and everything. But I don't know, I was a bit disappointed over Astrobot. I was expecting to see something else, and I don't know if I actually saw that. So to me, now it is a weird game that won. And then his answer for that was nostalgia. That people selected Astrobot to win Game of the Year because of how it was nostalgic to them to play that. But I don't know, I was kind of surprised how simple the game was. Not saying that as well that it was not creative, it has some creativity in there, especially on the gameplay with like you have to use all of the features of the PlayStation 5 controller that were many for many situations as well in the game for you to be using them, like you have to use the mic, you have to use the touchpad, some crazy things. But the levels weren't as impressive to me in general. I felt like they were too limited. I was expecting something a little bit more, vast for me to explore and stuff. I don't know. So Metaphor announced a collab as well with Round 1. Round 1? Is that another game? Or maybe a company? Isn't Astrobot just a glorified tag test for the PlayStation consoles? I think the overhype on Astrobot was a lot. And I don't get it. Again, I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying that I don't think it deserved the Game of the Year. Not from the bits I played of it. So when you say that The Last of Us won against Elden Ring and it was not really fully deserved and everything, I can start to see it because I also think Astrobot did not deserve it. Not at all. They couldn't let Final Fantasy VII Rebirth win. Oh yeah, it was competing against it because of controversial ending. I still will need to play it to know more on that. I have ideas, but I'll need to play it to know more on that. They couldn't let Metaphor win because Final Fantasy fans would be mad. That's dumb. Yeah, not letting Metaphor win was very dumb. Can we believe that one day Persona would win? Like, could Persona 6 finally do it? Can Atlas take the freaking Oscar once? Do you guys think one day Pokemon could win as well? I still don't think it is the time for Pokemon to win, but imagine if one day it actually wins, right? If it actually wins. Maybe for Gen 10, you think so cool? I'm not sure even for Gen 10. Oh, Round 1 is a bowling company. I like to play bowling. I need to have the freaking Wii Switch Online platform going on the Switch, so I can get Wii Sports Resorts and then play some bowling, or maybe buy the freaking Switch Sports game, right? Switch Sports Resorts, I think. Is that how it's called? No, it's Nintendo Switch Sports. There we go. Because I'm considering to get it the physical copy when it's on sale, so I can play bowling and golf. Nubble says no. Pokemon gets too much unwarranted hate to ever get any awards. But imagine if one day they can give us the dream game, like Breath of the Wild Pokemon like. If they could give us that, it would win. They would, I think they're still too far from that. But if that happens one day, people would vote for it, I believe. You think people would still sabotage it? There are many haters, right? Yeah. It wouldn't be easy. What about the other Game Freak game? Oh yeah, there is also that, right? I wonder what's the budget for that game? Maybe more than Pokemon? I also forgot the name of it. It was a very Japanese-like game. Oh, what about Okami? We are also getting a new Okami, right? I think Nubba wants me to play Okami as well. It has to be smaller. But what they are doing for the graphics or it is a little bit surprising. Okami is next year? Man, next year will be crazy because it is the 30th anniversary of Persona. It is the 30th anniversary of Pokemon as well, wasn't it? Then GTA 6. If it's not Pokemon, especially not for Nintendo. Oh, it's 40th? Wait, 40th? No, 40th? yeah, yeah, cool. It is 30th. Man, 40th? What the hell? I mean, uh, to be honest, I'm almost getting there to the 40th anniversary of my life, which is kind of sad and depressing, but Pokemon is not as old, no? I'm older than Pokemon. I thought Pokemon was on the big 35. Isn't that Mario? Either Mario or DK, I think. Or maybe Mario was 40 years old, actually. And Zelda? It is one of those three. Mario, Zelda, or DK, I believe. Let's try this fight, right, with this party. Even though the boss hasn't showed up. But yeah, guys, next year will be wild for us in gaming. And also, if they release Resident Evil 9 as well. Not to mention the Nintendo Switch 2 games we still don't know about. Man, this dragon never dies? Finally, it took forever. Ramo, please. Thank you. It's the same boss as ever. Oh, they are going for the boss only attacks. Let's go. But do we have time to beat this guy? I don't think we do. Yeah, we did not beat him again. There is one thing that I'm starting to consider, by the way. Ace? Who's that? He has a Persona card. I need to play his game. Are you from 12? Maybe he's from 12 because he has an uniform that's kind of classy, you know? I think that 12 is like a classy game. Type 0? Type 0? Another character that I like a lot, even though I don't know anything about them, but he's wearing, he's not wearing, he's holding a card. He's holding this. So I'm fully interested. This is the moon card, but no, sorry, it's the star card, by the way. Yeah, my sign card. Yeah, but he's holding a Persona card, so I'm down. This is the moon. So Mario already had the 35th anniversary with the 3D All-Stars game. The 3D All-Stars game? So we are heading to the 40th then. Yeah, we are getting to the 40th and then they are going to give us the movie. Which is next year too, right? The Super Mario Brothers Galaxy movie. Man, Resident Evil 9 is coming up very close. It is out in February. Same day as Pokemon Day? What? What are they doing? I mean, although maybe Pokemon won't release a game at Pokemon Day, but that's a crazy choice. Let's also be hopeful that next year, the game of the year, you know what's going to be the game of the year next year? Let's forget about GTA 6. Let's forget about Gen 10 of Pokemon. Let's forget about Resident Evil 9. Okami. No, none of those games will be game of the year. The game of the year next year is going to be Professor Layton. Damn, Nintendo, where is my Professor Layton game? It's 2026, it must be. Professor Layton, the World of Steam. Let's go. I wanna believe that it can be there, it can make it. And then Capcom, after Resident Evil 9, can you please work on the next Phoenix Wright? But then like, not a remastered or a remake, a new one? No, Ko, it's not going to get delayed again. But if it does, it's just because it will give preference for GTA 6 to win. It's like, okay, I feel bad about GTA 6 not winning, so I will allow them to win this year, and then I'll be back in 2027 so I can win. Because they are humble enough to let GTA 6 win over Professor Layton, yes. Unless that's the speech they have. Otherwise, I want my Professor Layton next year. And by the way, speaking of Capcom, where the hell is the Dino Crisis game that all of the fans have been waiting for? Capcom has a lot of nerve trying to release on Pokemon's big announcement day. I agree, but I kind of think that people will still be super hyped for Resident Evil 9. So I kind of don't think the Pokemon Day will bug them in that. Not saying that there aren't fans of two things or of those two things, there are for sure, but I think that the Resident Evil 9 release will still be like it's going to be great, regardless of the Pokemon Day. I think it's going to be a fantastic day because the fans of both things will be happy, and they are very important franchises, right? So it's going to be a very good day, February 27th. Yeah, it's going to be one of a great gaming day. Capcom should re-release a zombie capture game like Pokemon. Yoda, that's a somewhat good idea. Power World 2, oh my god. That would be hilarious. Oh, imagine if Power 2 gets announced at Pokemon Day. Jesus. But Yoda, I do like your idea of the zombie capture game. I don't think there is a game like that. I actually like that idea a lot. And I'm not like a zombie person. But the idea is appealing to me. I can see that working out. I'm not sure how the mechanics would be, but I do like the idea. I don't know, you can control the zombies, and then use them to battle other zombies, basically, so you do not get infected. And then maybe it is an open world, or even tactics in a way could work for that. I do like the idea. And then Ace could be from Type 0. Other party members' names are King, Queen, etc. Pretty sure he used the cards input with magic to attack, just like... oh, never mind. In Fire Emblem, they use books, right? Yeah, they use books, not cards. Speaking of Phoenix Wright, have you ever seen the Zelda OOT room hack that turned into a Phoenix Wright like game? I think I did. I posted that on Discord one day. And then you guys were giving me some reactions of it, of like something that was bad. I was like, wait, you guys didn't like this? I thought it was genius. That they mixed Zelda into the court and everything. But I remember you guys reacted to that video with like some no's or something, like this can't be real, this is not a good thing or something. I actually like that a lot, the idea. Revival is next year? That's the thing, I have only seen the super short trailer they gave us in the Game Awards. Or was it in the Xbox conference, actually? Maybe it was in the Xbox conference, to be fair. So it doesn't sound to me that Persona 4 Revival is that close. Tombs which hold the spells. You saw a streamer playing the Phoenix Wright Zelda game. It was hilarious. I never saw it in Discord. I posted that a long time ago in the general channel. But then I believe like either Cool, Yoda, Subber, I don't know, maybe X5, I don't remember who else reacted to that video. But it was something around the lines of like, I don't know, I didn't like that much or something. It sounds strange or it looks strange. But to me, it was like super good. So I don't know what you're talking about, Namo. Yeah, I did see that too before. Maybe one day I should try too, if it is that funny. I was thinking we're going to talk about the Banjo-Kazooie Ocarina of Time ROM hack. Yeah, there is an entire Banjo-Kazooie ROM hack of that. That, from what I have seen and what I have heard, people actually say great things about that too. We could not get to the boss again, but I was going to say that maybe this could be the time for us to do something we haven't done in this playthrough yet. And I'm talking about, how do I do what I want to do? Wait. Wait. You see, I can't even do what I want to do. I don't know how to do it. Is it not in party? Uh, I don't know. Do I need to open it? Wait a second. No, I don't know. Okay, I was going to say maybe we could use that. It's in here. I found it. Yeah, maybe we can use an item. That's what I was thinking. Oh, but they're for XP and cards? And HP? No, we don't need that. Yeah. Never mind. The items are not helping us for this. Hmm. And then the same streamer also played that, the Banjo-Kazooie one. Yeah, I agree. It looks very fun. But speaking of, the same dev who made the Banjo-Kazooie Heroes of the Jiggy, I haven't heard of Banjo-Kazooie Heroes of the Jiggy, but probably it is the Ocarina of Time hack, right? Made another bigger hack for Banjo-Kazooie. How is the other one? Is it in Mario 64? Hmm. And then we have this party here for some reason. I think this is a magic user party, right? Oh yeah, this was against... Yeah, this party was also against Necron because of Mimi. But I wanna... Oh, never mind. Terra isn't here. But I wanna add... Where is she? Rinoa, right? Because Rinoa has the End Blizzard and Fire and everything. Um, although Vincent also has... He has... Where is it? And Fire, right here. Oh my god! Hi Meowser, how's it going? How have you been? Thank you for the resub, man. Can you hear me? I'm screaming in here because the audio level is so loud. How's it going, man? Good job! You and Nubble are learning. You both got me good today. Damn, I need to finish this game as quick as possible so I don't get to those crazy volumes to my ears, right? Because I need to keep my ears health doing good. Otherwise I will lose my hearing. But great to see you, man. How's it going? How have you been? What have you been playing? Have you been to the freaking Halloween hype already? Have you been to the parties? No, right? I think the parties are only really in the end of the month. That's the loudest I have heard of those applauses, by the way. Yeah, I have never heard them that loud. You guys don't have the Halloween parties going on right now, right? It's just the decorations and things. Or do you? or can you actually already find them? You got back from Portland, Oregon. Were you traveling? You were there visiting your BFF and his kids? Okay. Was it like a very far trip? I'm not sure. Like, how long did you need to travel to get there? But I have heard the name of the city, Portland, Oregon. Even though it's called Portland, is it at the coastal area? Or is it not? Because I have the impression that Oregon is not a coastal state. Yeah, it's not, right? But it's. What makes Portland to be called Portland? Is there a big lake? A bay, maybe? A river? Or there is just no reason? It is called Portland because it is called Portland. But I was trying to picture how is that city like? Like I thought of the beach, but I don't think Oregon is coastal. So oh, it is coastal. Never mind. Is it west or east? It is probably west coast. Yeah, if I had to guess, I would guess it's west coast. And then Portland is just inland and not on the coast. So I almost had it then. Because I was thinking of a beach, right? There is a big river that is to be a channel for trade to the ocean. There we go then. They have stopped doing that though, yeah. Here in Brazil, there are many railroads that use it to transport products and materials, but unfortunately, they also stopped working. I kind of hope that they could have been using the river to like tourism attractions, like you could have a ship ride, that could make you travel from city to city by using the river or something, or even the railroads here in Brazil. There are a couple ones that are working still, but definitely there are more that stopped working than the ones that are working. So the other big hack that the same guy has worked on, it has Banjo going across multiple Nintendo 64 games. Mario 64 for sure. Maybe another Zelda, Majora's Mask. But I think it would be the funniest if they could add Banjo in a GoldenEye 007 or 007. Imagine Banjo in GoldenEye. I would love that with Kazooie first-person view shooting eggs, and then the golden egg is like the golden gun, right? But there we go, Meow sir. I'm happy that you were able to visit your friend, and hopefully you guys had a lot of fun in there. Was it your first time in Portland? Probably not, right? That would require to be in the Banjo Tooie game, not the Banjo Kazooie game engine. Oh yeah, yeah, that is an ability of Banjo Tooie. That is true. I have never seen a Banjo Tooie hack. Then I have only seen the Banjo Kazooie hacks. By the way, Meow sir, are you any hyped for the? Was it the Battlefield 7 number that we were playing the other day? The testing for it. It was either 7 or 6, right? I wonder if Meowser likes that game. Oh, 6? There we go, 6. Are you excited for that, Meowser? Meowser has been to Portland many times just visiting. He and his wife had twins in January. Are they twins that really have the same appearance, or they are like twins that don't look like the same? But I'm guessing it is like the same, right? They look like the same. You enjoy Battlefield? I bought it, but I haven't played it yet. Oh, actually, they don't look like the same. Okay. We are here, Meowser, back to Theater Rhythm. I'm trying to complete some more quests, but the one we are currently in has been very hard. I can't get to the boss for some reason. This one is done, okay. Yeah, why can't we get to him? Should I make a physical team? I'm not sure. So they're called non-identical twins, alright. But one of them looks like the dad and the other one looks like her mom. Oh, okay, so it's a boy and a girl? I think it gotta be very crazy when like a couple gets the news that they are having twins, right? It must be like mind blowing to them. Being warned that you are having a kid is already shocking in a way. Imagine having two at once. So I don't know. I hope that they have been able to really keep up with it because, for example, my sister, when she gave birth to my nephew, right? I believe the word is nephew. She pretty much, had a lot of work to do to take care of the kid because the kid was super demanding and everything. Imagine having to take care of two kids without any uh, plans for that. Yeah, it is even crazier when it's triplet, but taking care of one kid is a lot of work enough or already. Imagine like having two at once. But the good thing about having two at once is that for many couples they kind of like that they have brothers and sisters, so they have someone to play, someone to count in the future and everything. And then having them both at the same time, it's like we take care of them and raise them right now, but maybe never anymore. So it's like it's going to be stressful and demanding and tiring right now, but after this we can, chill. But at the same time, it's so much work. The mom just went back to work, so I went up to help your bud to get through his first week. So Meowser also went there to give some support. To see, it's a lot of work for sure. Yeah. Hopefully they will also get some family support as well. Sometimes my mom takes care of my nephew when my sister is working or when she's too busy or something. Yeah, my mom tries to help her grandson. But it sounds like they are doing what they can or like feeling alright about having the twins and also accepting the help from you, maybe the help from their family and everything. So I do hope the early phase of having babies or kids can proceed well, right? It's going to be stressful still, but hopefully it goes well. I'm sure Meowser knows the answer to this, but what is the scariest sound a parent can hear? Silence? Seriously? That's so messed up. That's so messed up in a way. It is silence. Yeah, because maybe you would worry about like where is my kid or something, right? Jesus. I don't know what to do, guys. I'm not sure how to change the body here. I'm not sure what to do anything. I think Meowser didn't have the time to do it, but I believe today is the last day, if I'm not mistaken. But Nubble, have you by any chance checked the Steam Next Fest and the games they have in there? If they are making noise, you know they are good. Yeah, they are at least. Um, I'm not sure what's the word, but they are at least communicating, right? But when it's silent, that means either they are up to something or might be hurt. Don't you think they would be crying if they were hurt? You know something that's very dangerous, but not only for kids but also for pets. And for some reason, Twitter kinda it's been some weeks already, but Twitter has informed me about this situation happening here in Brazil. It's like having kids and pets near pools, and then how they sometimes can end up getting drowned, right? By accidentally falling into the pool. And in the cases that the Twitter posts were showing to me, the parents thought that their pets or kids were locked in or they would not get to the pool, but somehow they did end up getting to it regardless. And the dog that almost got drowned was saved by a gardener. Hopefully, that's the word, a gardener that kind of heard the dog somewhat trying to swim, and he was able to get there in time to save the dog, right? But yeah, it's very dangerous for you to have a pool and have pets or kids because sometimes something can happen and they can end up uh, jumping into the pool or something. I almost died, by the way, when I was a kid. Um, I have a couple of almost death stories. Maybe everyone has those stories too. But the one that I was told that it almost happened to me the first is when I was baby walking under my mom's car. And my mom was going to take the car out of the garage. And it was due to a neighbor that saw me under the car that stopped my mom from taking the car out. So even though I don't remember that, of course, I was told that happened to me. So I was somehow baby walking under the car. Yeah. So the neighbor saw it and warned my mom. So I can tell it by experience then that you should be super careful about where your babies or where your pets are because accidents can happen and like you guys are saying, they are silent. They simply happen when you are not paying attention or when you think they are safe and then you think they are locked in. Maybe it's not like that. And then the other almost to death experience I have had was when my family's car lost control in the road thanks to oil on the road. But my father was able to uh, kind of restore control or get back to control. And luckily, there were no other cars in the road at the time because otherwise it could have been an accident. Like they could have hit my car. Yeah, that day I do still remember. I was older, but our car spinned on the road thanks to oil on the road. Yeah, thankfully it was also very early in the day, so that's why there were no many other cars traveling in the road. There was a pit though, like next to the road. So my dad was able to manage the situation very well because he was just countering with the steering wheel, right? Without braking, because braking is worse. And somehow he was able to stop it. Yeah. I believe those were the closest to death stories I have been to. It depends on the type of the hurt. Pools are, and especially rivers, are a death trap for kids and young pets. Yes. So please be very alert in case you have any of them. And also, I would say um, busy roads, right? Busy roads. Man, there is a busy road next to the park where I play Pokemon Go here in the city. I think it is one of the most dangerous roads in the city for sure because I have seen kids riding bikes getting hit by cars. I have seen a dog getting hit by car, and people go to the park and they leave their dogs without the I'm not sure how this is called in English, but the passive, not pacifier, the the thing that you use to hold your dog on or your pet. I don't remember how that's called, but yeah, they pretty much free their pets, but the gates of the park are open, and the freaking busy road is next to the park. So if your dog gets startled by something, and that's what happened in this day that I saw the dog getting hit by the car, they will run without direction and randomly. And then that dog did kind of try to run away from the owner, and then in like 10 seconds or so, the dog was already trying to cross the street that was super busy, full of cars. And we were like, oh my god. And then the car got the dog. The dog was still alive, but then when they brought the dog to the pet shop or to the vet, they couldn't really save the dog, unfortunately. The kid that I saw getting hit when they were on a bike, the kid was alright. But again, it was like, super dangerous to something serious to have happened. So yeah, that road I do get very scared of it because I have seen at least two accidents happening there. Your mom ran over your foot once by car? Thankfully there were no brakes or anything and I was old enough for it to be just the top flat of your foot. Oh my god, man. Is your foot okay? There was a missing child report earlier this year that was found about a week later floating down river. I feel super bad for the parents, yeah. Not only it is a big threat, but it's also hard to find, right? Like the body of the children or like of whoever ends up falling into the river. So it's like it's almost like a sand pit. It disappears, and then people need to kind of guess. Here in Brazil, there are many cases of drowning at the ocean as well, especially when people go to a swim during the night. And I was like, are you kidding me? People go to swim during the night? Yeah, there were many people found dead because they went to the beach during the night. During the day is already dangerous, but at least there are the bodyguards or uh, the people that pretty much save and rescue the others at the beach, right? Is it bodyguard? No, it's not bodyguard. Safeguard? I don't remember the name of. Uh, Maybe I could just say firefighters that work at the beach, that they swim to rescue people. But during the night, there is not of that, or there is not that. And there have been cases of people getting drowned during the night because they go to swim. It's the reason like that fairy tales were invented in the first place, a way to warn kids of things they don't or they won't be able to understand otherwise. The mythical Kelpie is the horse. Yeah, it is a horse. Is one such case a way to warn kids of the dangers of a river's undertow. He looks like an algae with a horse. But can you actually tell me more about Kelpie novel? That's what I know thanks to Persona, by the way. Because Kelpie is a persona, he's like a horse, and he looks like an algae. So I see the connection between algae and the river right there, but the horse, I don't get it. Yeah. Let me think about this again, but I'm kind of having a no-brainer, I'm kind of not thinking. Because I'm like, I want to trust that this party was good enough, but it's not. Mm, I should make a new party. Let's change this party, for example. And thanks to Renoa, I do believe that having magic attacks is our best right now. Thanks to the all and fire and blizzard things. Also, and thunder as well. So Garnet. Garnet has a B rank of magic, so she's very good. She could go Tandaga, and maybe this one. Then Terra has a lot of magic as well. She's rank S of magic, so she's perfect. Ultima is for the boss. Riot Blade is also for the boss, and Dual Cast is her ability to use something more than once. Even though Ultima is like massive damage against... Oh, never mind, Riot Blade is also massive damage. But Riot Blade is fire, so it's going to get powered by on fire. So I will change Ultima into Firega for now. What about Sexy Frog? Sexy Frog has some fire attacks, but he's physical, isn't it? Yeah, he's a physical character. No, but I'm actually changing him. Into Celes, maybe? Celes has a good magic, but her attacks are physical in here. And her magic is like wind. So no, not Celes. Vincent is A magic, so he's very good. In case we don't keep Garnet, who could switch her? Like Vivi? Vivi. Vivi is very good. And Vivi has Farega, yeah. I will remove her and Thunder and use either Blizzard or Fire. Never mind, Angel Wing. Yeah, Angel Wing also raises magic in here. Okay, I think this is good. Unless I swap and Blizzard, because nobody uses Blizzard. Never mind. She can go for Fire then. Yeah. Maybe like this. Okay, this looks good to me. So Kelpies are horses. So Persona did their homework. That tricks people into riding its back across the river only for it to drag them under and drown them. Yeah, because they don't have legs. In the Persona design, they don't have legs. Let me show it to you. They are just like the first half of the horse body, right? Now I see it's a very smart design for a Kelpie. The Kelpie being a friendly horse is the river surface that look calm, and the Kelpie dragging you under with it is the undertow of the river that you can't see raging below. That makes sense, yeah. This is a Kelpie in the Persona games or in the Shin Megami Tensei. Look at that. Now I see it's a very smart design. Maybe if I read the description of the Kelpie in the compendium of the Persona games, probably they would give me that story, right? Of how they are found in the rivers. Because they do have a backstory to every Persona in the games. which brings the lore behind the characters. Okay, I wanna say that this party looks good. I will only change Bahamut into Ramu, so we can also have more magic. And let's hope. Let's give this another shot. At the very least, the song is a banger, so it's always good to revisit it. Wait, wait, where is the? That's not A though. Those are the Gaspers? Oh, come on, when we finally beat that man? Okay, but that means this fight is better at least. Is it really luck based? Unless they are after the Gaspers? Yeah, Kelpies are water spirits of malevolent nature. They can take on the appearance of a horse or a person to lure people into the depths below. It seems like the horse aspect is depicted with either four legs or two front legs and then the back of a fish. It's a weird creature, isn't it? Like a half horse, half fish? I would rather stay with the seahorse. Yeah, seahorse looks better to me. I don't know what to do about this, like... We are OP in magic and it's not enough. I mean, it makes sense given it's a water dwelling creature. No, I know, but the creature is weird looking, like... What an odd mix of animals. Unless these enemies resist fire, and that's why it's not working that well. But it's just because I have better fire attackers than ice or thunder. Although I could try thunder too, because we have Edgar. Oh, by the way, wait. By the way, yesterday after I was playing Pokemon Go. Oh, bad timing, Ramu. Now, 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 now. Use now, use now. There we go. Never mind. Good timing, Ramu. I was thinking he was going to hit the dragon that was almost dead. But yeah, yesterday after so long, I went to McDonald's because I normally go to Burger King, but Burger King was super busy yesterday. They said that they would take 40 minutes to like get to my order. So I was like, nope. So I crossed the road and went to McDonald's. And after so many years, I ate my favorite burger at McDonald's, which is the Magnific. I'm not sure if it exists in other countries, but it's basically a burger that has salad and bacon. It's called Magnific, but man, it's expensive. Yeah, McDonald's unfortunately got so expensive in here. And I was still kind of hungry after my meal. I ordered this one Magnific because I wanted to remember how it tasted like. And also, I ordered a double cheeseburger. But it's not worth, like, the burgers are very small. They do taste good in my opinion, but it's so small, I need to eat in quantity. So I went there because I was out of option, but it's wild. It's wild how McDonald's got so expensive in Brazil. I wonder if it is any expensive in other countries. I know in the US burgers normally are very cheap from like fast food chains, but McDonald's in here is crazy. I spent, how much was those two? $10. Yeah, I spent $10 into those two sandwiches, and it's just the sandwiches. It was not with soda, not with fries, not with ice cream, not with anything else. It was $10. So it was kind of good to remember the taste, but I will wait until, I don't know. I will not return there anytime soon again. It's not. It's meant to be disturbing. Yeah. Otherwise, kids would be more inclined to search for it and go missing. Oh yeah, right. You know what else is very dumb? When kids challenge themselves, like, "Oh yeah, I doubt you can swim in that river. I doubt you could jump from that height." Yeah, kids sometimes put themselves in danger thanks to like playing with friends even. There is even a movie that I remember watching as a kid. I don't remember the name of the movie, but it was a movie that had, I remember two parts of the movie. One part of the movie was like two gangs of kids or children fighting each other to own a tree house, and then they were pretty much doing a kids war in a way. I remember they even put the freaking tree house on fire or something. But the second half of the movie had the kids climbing stairs to get to a water tank, or a water, I think water tank is the word, I'm not sure, but a water tower maybe, where you stored water, right? And then you get water from it to like give to everyone that lives nearby, to the neighborhood. Yeah, they were climbing the stairs to get to it. And then that water tower, inside of it, the water was flowing with a current, a spinning current, like a cyclone. No, it's more like a typhoon. I think when it is on the water, it is a typhoon, right? Like a typhoon. And the kids were challenging themselves. I challenge you to like swim from here to the other side, and whoever does it is the best gang of the neighborhood or something. Yeah, I remember that. I remember they almost dying in the movie when they were trying that challenge in there. I kind of wish I could remember what was this movie called because I did watch it a couple of times as a kid because they used to wear it uh, in open TV. Oh yes, a whirlpool. True, yeah. What is a typhoon then? I could swear typhoon was also connected to the water. But speaking of burgers, I need to go to a local place you stopped going to after it changed the management and see if they really have gone back up in quality. Hopefully, I'm hoping they did. Yeah. Do they have delicious burgers in there? Like, how are their burgers like? Do you have a favorite burger brand, Nubble? Like one of the fast food chains? I know people normally don't like Burger King in other countries, but here in Brazil, I believe they have a somewhat fair taste for their product and a very good cost for what you get. So I kind of prefer going there. I feel like I eat more and I kind of eat alright by going there than going in other places. Maybe overall I could prefer the taste of McDonald's, yeah. But then, like yesterday, I would pay extra and not feel satiated after going there because the burgers are very small. How did the kids even get access to the water tower? It was open, I believe. They just climbed the stairs. I really wish I could remember the name of this movie. Should I Google it? Let me see if I can find something. Movie kids climbing water tower. And then I remember there was the treehouse fight. It's called The War. It has Elijah Wood. Or actually Elijah Wood, right? There we go. The War, that's the movie. Yeah. Have you guys never watched this? I remember this being on TV all the time. A Vietnam veteran helps his kids battle over a treehouse while recovering from his traumatic war experience. Honestly, I don't remember this Vietnam backstory at all. Like, I don't remember the parents of this movie, only the kids. But this movie also has the water tower. Yep, it is this movie indeed. I remember watching this movie back in the day. It's called The War. It's from 1994. And it has Elijah Wood as a kid. Never heard of it? That's fine. Sometimes they aired all crazy movies here. Do you remember The Sandlot? I also remember watching The Sandlot a lot. That was actually the movie that introduced me to the song Green Onions. That's like a jazzy song that I think it's very catchy, it's very nice. Sadly, I don't think I can sing it. It's just instrumental, but it's a very good song, Green Onions. Funny enough, they played Green Onions in the anime event earlier this month. So I was like telling my friends, oh, I know this song. And then The Sandlot had sequels even. And I was going to mention something else. They had a dog that they were scared of, but then the baseball ball got into this house, the neighbor's house that had the dog, and then the kids were scared of getting it back, so they could continue to play baseball. That's kind of like how the movie goes, until they learn that the dog is friendly. It's funny that to me, when I used to watch them as a kid, I used to think they were somewhat American classics, you know? Because they had those stereotypes and everything. But I never really asked Americans if, like, was this movie popular there? Because that's the shit they use it to air here, right? So good call. I never wondered if those movies were any popular outside of Brazil. Wait, oh yeah, it was a pressing moment. That's true. I thought it was just a regular input. But they make us silent, right? Oh, another one that I got wrong. But we kind of did well in this fight, even with my mistakes. I'm not sure what happened differently because we got very far. Do I have something that could cure them from silence? I need to check that. Dogs are great deterrents until they aren't. Like Duke used to keep kids from trespassing in your yard to get their toys back. Until Duke escaped from your yard and went down to say hello to those punks in the apartments below. Okay. But that's kind of crazy that he was able to escape from your yard. I wonder if the kids were scared or not. He's a gentle giant. I have the feeling I would be scared. I actually have some trauma from dogs, to be honest, yeah. Because there was a dog that took the door of this one house down and he chased me downhill. And then he scratched my leg. And I think I was only saved because the neighborhood security guy was nearby and then he did something, I don't remember what, to distract the dog. And then the dog stopped chasing me. Yeah. And since then, I never really could connect to dogs. I have been always either scared of them or at my own or by my own, not really interact with them. It was a day that I was going to get my sister from a friend's house, and suddenly this dog pretty much put the door down and saw me and ran after me downhill. But thankfully today my situation is a little bit better. I'm not as scared as before, but at the same time, in general, I think dogs are very unpredictable. So that makes me scared of them, you know? I don't know if they're going to bark at me. I don't know if they're going to jump at me or something. And then that kind of makes me intimidated. They probably were until they realized he was friendly. Yeah. I'll try this one more time. Wait, I need to see my party because of the silence. I need to get rid of silence. But then I don't know if any of these party members could do something about that. Mog, can you do something about that? No, Blindna, Stona. Could it be Aerith, maybe? Ray, Regen, Cheer. I wish there was an easier way to filter the characters, you know, or maybe try to search for whoever learns a certain attack. I have no idea who has the silence one. Maybe nobody? What do you have, Edgar? Oh wait, he had no. He attacks with silence, but he doesn't cure it, right? Yeah, that's the end thunder that Edgar has. You did get attacked by a dog once, Nubble. I also heard the stories of dog owners being attacked by their own dogs. One of my childhood friends was attacked by his own dog. He has a scar on his, um, I mean, hand, right? But isn't there a word for this part of the hand? But yeah, he has a scar here because he got bitten by his dog once. But that didn't change his love for his dog. Oh, you still you still also have the scars to prove it. Although the scars have faded more than you thought. Thankfully, my older brother heard me screaming for help and got the dog off me. Yeah, so you were bitten as well? Oh, Cool is leaving. All right, Cool. Take care, man. Have a good night of sleep, and I will see how it goes this week. I kind of wish I could be beating this game soon, because I need to start playing the Telltale game for The Walking Dead, or October is going to end, and we are not be playing the horror game. But I will see. Maybe I could even not really beat this and start it, right? But yeah, hopefully soon we can keep on progressing in here and get to the Telltale game. But I talk to you next time, man. Take care. The dog that attacked Nubble was one of his family got, despite knowing better than to get the dog from the shelter they found it in. The shelter was so bad that the poor thing was covered in its own filth. Oh my. But then by the time he attacked you, he was good, right? He got the vaccines and everything. Yeah, I'm guessing it kind of happened a lot of time later. Silence Buster, no. I don't know. Red? What if I don't have a party member that can cure silence? And I was assuming I had. I'm actually shocked it's not Mog. But then if they silence me, I can't do anything. Yeah, I guess I don't have anything against silence. You know what? I will do the following. I will get Renoa back here because this party is a very good party for magic attacks. But I will go to another party. Maybe this one. And get our not leveled up characters. And then also Kafka. And the last one was Locke, right? Everybody else got to level 99, I think. Isn't it? No, Zypher and Laguna still haven't. Okay, Zypher and Laguna here. Blizzard and Arrow. Okay. Fireblade. Berserk. I think that's okay. And then Behemoth. Why was I talking about McDonald's? Now I'm getting hungry. There we go. It escaped one day along with the other dog we owned at the time, so I went to search for them. Man, the dogs you had, they escaped a lot then. And then you found the attacker dog first, went to grab its collar to bring it back, and it growled, so I backed off. But in searching for the nicer dog, I started jogging away, which put the first dog into prey, drive, and attacked you. It was more than just a simple bite. It was grabbing and shaking my leg. Oh, it was on your leg in a frenzy. Thankfully, the shelter your mom got it from got shut down after that incident because of the mandatory police report. Oh my god. So it happened in the shelter? No, never mind. It happened when you already have the dogs because it escaped, right? But then I'm trying to understand how that connected to the shelter. Why was the police report going to the shelter because of the dog? Unless you guys were leaving your dog there for some reason and then you went there to get it back. No, that makes no sense. It's just because maybe the police asked where you got the dog from and then you guys told them that the shelter was bad. Is that why? Oh, it's because they lied. And then they gave you guys an aggressive dog to us, I see. But then did it take long for you to realize he was aggressive, or you kind of suspected already that he was aggressive and then it attacked you, right? But I guess you guys had no idea then. I was going to say something else, but I forgot when I was reading your story. Oh yeah, I remember now. Your mom knew better than to get it in the first place, but she felt so bad for it that she got it anyways. I wonder if, and after what you said, probably the dog was not only being filthy by being like in that shelter, but sometimes dogs they can become aggressive thanks to how people treat them. Maybe they were doing bad things to the dog in the shelter, like by using force or something to keep them under control, and then the dog kind of started behaving with anger thanks to that. They had to offer it to be covered in its own poop. Oh my god, what the hell is that shelter, man? I feel like happy for the dog to be taken care from you, right, and your family, but I also feel bad for you to get attacked by the dog. One that cared more about the money than the animals, yeah. And that unfortunately reflects on the dog's personalities because they were traumatized by the event. But I was going to ask you, what do you think about pit bulls? Here in Brazil, there have been a lot of attacks by pit bulls that attack either people, but mostly other dogs, like small dogs. And now it kind of silenced a little bit, But like earlier this year, there was a whole fuss and a discussion if pit bulls should be allowed to be pets from people or not. And yeah, there were many videos showing like pit bull attacks here in Brazil, and then the owners trying to do their hardest to even stop the pit bull from attacking others, or for like trying to keep their pets away from the pit bull as well, like people lifting their dogs because the pit bull was raging after them, you know. And then a whole debate has happened or has been happening here regarding if pit bulls should be pets or not. And I don't know, I just think that there are many aggressive attacks happening that could of course be part of a series of reasons why, most of them probably because of owners that don't treat them nicely, but at the same time it's their instinct, right? It's their nature, and then sometimes they can go a little bit out of control, and then tragedies can happen to either animals or people that can't defend themselves. There are no evil dogs, just shitty owners. Pit bulls are the most misunderstood dog breed because they are a popular choice for underground pit fights. But do you really think it's like that all the time? Pit bulls can be some of the sweetest. No, regarding that, I agree. I'm not saying that all pit bulls are aggressive, but don't you think something could be done to avoid that? For example, if owners could give them some, I don't know if pacifier is the word, but something to like protect their bites, especially when they go outside to like the streets. It's just that people normally don't care, you know, like at least from what I see from some pit bull owners, from like the videos the social media shares with me, it really seems like the owners, they don't care if they are going to attack someone, if they are going to react to someone. Also because they don't care about their dog maybe, and then they are shitty owners indeed. But it kind of becomes something dangerous to like those that have nothing to do about how the pit bull was treated. If the dogs are biting that much, then that's just a terrible training on the owner's part. Okay. Yeah, it's just like, especially in the beginning of this year, there have been a lot of debate on that. So maybe there should be something like, um, I don't know, some sort of. I know it's hard to do it, but some sort of analysis on the owners of pit bulls. Like, do those people really treat their dogs well? You know, something around those lines. Not really give pit bulls to anyone. Maybe something like that could work. Oh yes, I got those characters because I was thinking about keep on going to the new levels, but maybe we could try this first, even though I did not give them like very easy to activate abilities per se, right? No, I think I will check all of the songs first, and then we can go back to this one. This one doesn't sound too bad. Defeat the boss Ultimecia. Boss enemies have double HP. The Extreme is not a band song, right? It's not. But maybe Eyes on Me will be a band song, and it could be after this one, so we need to be careful for that. Let's try this on Expert, why not? I'll give it a shot. People get certain breeds that just are not compatible with the humans that get them. Yeah, right? Which is fine as long as people can recognize that and pass on buying the breed, but so many want them for the aesthetics that they don't look into the temperament and other important aspects to consider. Oh my god, look at this. But I would even say, when people buy those very furred and hairy dogs, but they live in very hot places, you know, they are buying the dogs for aesthetics and not really on how the dog feels. Even though I had a mistake, this song is very fun to play. I can say that already. Like, the buttons, they make a lot of sense. But I have the feeling this is going to get worse. We are frogs! Can we beat her? Go, sexy frog, please, you are the strongest. I mean, never mind, Zypher and Lagoon are the strongest. They have double H. Wait, we did it! We did it in Sexy Frog, I believe. But I was going to say that she had double HP even. Okay, this level was very good. Yeah, the buttons, they are very fun to go. You don't get how Duke managed to find his way to this state we're in. Is he very furry? He's a great Pyrenees Landseer, let me Google that. Which are very fluffy indeed. They are herd guardian dogs. They love the cold and don't do well in the heat, and it does not get nearly cold enough. Long enough here to warrant him being here. Pyrenees. I'm actually shocked we did the boss from this. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's very furry indeed. I can totally see what you said about uh, him being one of the herd breeds, right? I can totally imagine it happening. You found him in an animal shelter in there? You don't like buying from a breeder? Yeah, you won't be supporting that, right? Here, earlier this year, there was an anime event as well, a geek anime nerdy video game event that it is from the same people that normally organize like the all other anime events in the city, but they had an edition that was focused in helping pets. So basically it was called Geek for Pets. And I liked it because not only they were doing this campaign, they were having adoptions going on for free. And from what I could see, many people were getting the dogs. They had in there maybe some cats too. Now that I think about it, um, and they also had people to donate rations and also uh, other accessories for dogs and pets, but especially like lids or plastic lids from bottles, from products, that could be recycled and then turned into money to help the dogs and the pets. And it was very successful. Yeah, they got like a very big amount of donations. The dogs, all of the animals got adopted as well. I hope they repeat the event maybe next year. And I forgot to mention why it was extra nice. It was because it was in a new place I have never been as well. So it was my first time going to this one neighborhood here, especially by my own, because I have been there before by like taking a ride with friends. But this time I learned how to go there. I took the bus, and it happened in a cultural center that I haven't been before. So I really like that place. It is by a lake with like some tall mountains on the back of it and everything, and like 2 streets um from distance you can get to the beach. So it's a very beautiful place with nature around it. It has the beach, it has the lake, it has the central or the cultural central wait cultural center. There we go. It was a very pleasant day to go there because it was like very refreshing to have such natural contact, not only with people and the animals getting together, but also with like people on cosplays and the bands playing live, and the beautiful day, the lake, also the people riding their bikes around the lake. I just really like to go to that place that day. It was very nice. And yeah, they pretty much got the geeks, the nerd people, the video game people, the anime people, everyone to kind of help animals, right, in that day. I believe that in the event earlier this month, they also were getting donations too, for the same institutions or for the same pet care places in the event I went in October here, because it's pretty much the same organization, right? They organize lots of events throughout the year in my city. I really like that about my city. My city is very eventful, and many of those events are for free to go. So we have been kind of having this, there is always something to do in my city. It may not be the best event of your life, but it's still very nice how frequent they have been happening. And sometimes they are very good. Yeah. But I agree with you that it's not nice to be buying pets from people because I don't know. It shouldn't be a business, It shouldn't be like that. It sounds wrong. It sounds even like, oh yeah, I'm selling my baby. Do you wanna buy it? That's how it sounds. So Kuja learned Aurora. By the way, let's be careful because if the next song is freaking Eyes on Me, I need to mute the the game. So let's see what's coming up next. Please don't be Eyes on Me, or if it is Eyes on Me and I'm muting it. Ending theme. Ending theme is not Eyes on Me, right? So I think we're good. But this is still not the last song, so I'm scared. How is the objective here? Get 70% or higher rainbow critical judgments. We can try. I'm going on expert again. But man, I'm disappointed that we couldn't find a character that could cure from silence. How are we winning against that boss? Oh, it is a field stage. Oh my god, it's fast. Look at that Tone Berry just chilling right there. We did it. It wasn't too bad. The pacing of the song changes a lot, but the buttons are not too bad. There we go. I did commit some mistakes though. Yeah, but it is doable for me to get a perfect chaining here. Okay, let's be careful in case next song is Eyes on Me. Please don't be. Wait, title cleared? What? Aren't there two more songs? Waltz for the Moon is the video level. Wait, we got two characters? We got Otaimisha and Idia? Final Fantasy VIII songs are now available in music stages, right on? A Chocobo! Never mind. I mean, not sure. It's because I saw the Chocobo icon, I was hyping up for our Chocobo stage, but maybe not. That's the icon for the field music stage, right? But I'm missing one. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's true. Okay, everything's right. The last level right there is the music stage, isn't it? The video one. Or is it not? I will confirm it. No, never mind. Have I never played Rhydon? I never played Rhydon! What the hell? That's why the game was not completed, because we never played Rhydon. Rhydon sounds like a Chocobo team name. Yeah! But it's not, it's the ship, right? How did I miss this? Let's Rhydon then. Rip, totally rip. My dream was... it fell to pieces. Man, they can't give me a Chocobo theme. But by the way, I think we won't get to the objective because I could adjust my attacks. But I'll just play this. I'm still shocked they gave us two characters. And the Gaspers. We love the Gaspers so much, but they are the ones silencing us every time. I thought they were friends. There we go. Triple S. Perfect chain. Quest not cleared, of course. Yeah, we need better attacks. You mean that was the first title to give you more than one for completion? Yeah, because we started with 7, we got Sexy Frog. Then we went to 9, they gave us Kuja. Then we went to 6, they gave us Kafka. Now we got Idea and Old Time Issue. Which makes sense, by the way. It's just that it was the first time. I will change my party, although I'm still kind of grinding them, right? Because what if Kuja and Sexy Frog could be useful for the quests we haven't beaten so far? And I kind of want to get Laguna and Zypher to 99. So I will be back to that. But first I will go back to, where is it? I think it was the ending theme. Yeah, I did not get the perfect chain. I will try this again. They are even teasing me with the chocobos down there. Look at them. So Eyes on Me was not in the main game. That's good. So I'm safe. It's probably DLC. This song is very great, by the way. There is something about it that reminds me of Mario Galaxy. I used the shoulder buttons! Let's go! Oh, but I still failed. Come on. I was so happy with my shoulder buttons. Are you kidding me? Man, I did that with all of the shoulder buttons. Where did I fail? Yeah, it was something I haven't seen. There we go, Zypher and Laguna got to 99, and Sexy Frog learned Ultima Blade. Let me check that. And I will also add Locke and Kefka to the party. Did they learn something new in the end? They did not. Yeah, okay. So give me Kafka and Lock. And then Sexy Frog learned Ultima Blade. Is it against bosses? Yeah. Massive damage in proportion to the user's strength and magic. Huh. This is also against bosses. Wait, go back there because I think Kuja learned new things. Yeah, Aurora. There we go. I need to think about this. When I get to the moment that I need to do a lot of inputs, I need to reset my fingers, right? And I need to start pressing things by using the A button. Because if I start by pressing it from B, I get stuck. I will see. But I'm actually going for the shoulder buttons more. So it's kind of good to practice that. I will see if I pay more attention to the main bar as well. So I don't miss it. Be ready to reset when it comes. It's now. Yes, I lost it again, but I don't know, but okay, now I know how to reset, and I'll keep on going just for XP. Faith, fire and escape. What was faith again? Somebody else learns that. Multiplies damage the party deals with magic abilities. Okay. That's not bad. This is low damage, right? Kef got fire, and Locke got escape. Wait, what? What happened to me? I was thinking now, man, I can't even explain what happened. I swear to God, I thought I was the green bar, but no, my cursor was still down there. What the hell? Yeah, go with it. Yeah, that was my bad. I pressed the wrong direction. I need to be more comfortable in here. Wait. Pause. Let's see. How it was that a bad one? Yeah, now I finally saw where I committed a mistake. To me, that was not a bad. I should stop resetting though, because they need to farm. I think after this one, I will try going back to the quests. Are you kidding me? And then I just say that I should not be resetting, and then my instinct resets the level. My god, it's like I'm getting salty, right? And then my saltiness makes me reset and lose all of my XP. But at least I'm getting farther. So I'm learning how to do what I was is getting stuck at. And yeah, the good news is that I'm using the shoulder button now. So that's a little bit promising. But try not to reset, god damn it. Oh, no, don't reset. Keep on going. Although I have the feeling that Idia and Otaimisha could be um, more useful than Locke. I don't know, I think Locke won't give us great attacks or abilities, but I'm not sure. I don't know if Yoda's still here, but next time I need to remember to talk to him about JC's playthrough of Persona 3, as I was able to watch more episodes. Yeah, I totally forgot about talking about that to him. Poison? Wait, Thunderblade, you know what? That could be helpful. Because we need thunder attacks for that one boss. Although he's still low level, so maybe he won't get uh, to a very good level for us to try that fight next time. He still needs more levels. Anyway, focus. There we go. Whew. Oh, 100 perfect chains. Nice. Okay, let me give them their new attacks, but probably I'll change the party to try the previous quests. Sure, he got Poison, and he got Thunderblade. Those two, I think they got nothing, right? Yeah. Let's try this one because it doesn't sound too bad. People that can attack fast. I think Cloud, but I kinda didn't want to change his attacks. So instead of Cloud, I think I'll add Zidane. Yeah, those are very easy to attack. Then maybe Vivi. I will try leaving Kafka here. Maybe he can get some XP from this, and the others could complete the quest. I think it's doable. So let's try it. It is almost midnight. Yes, I guess we won't be finishing this game tonight. Oh yeah, I still need to check the video song, right? Oh, but there is also that for me to do, which is probably the last new stage of the 4 Final Fantasies we were planning to play. Where are the enemies? I need to fight. Not enough. So Kafka did matter. I wish there was a counter to tell me how many times I activated things. Bluff. What is that about? Multiplies damage the user deals with magic abilities by 1.6? How's your magic? Oh, right now it's very low, but... A mad mage with a fearsome attack that inflicts meaning. No, I'll need to swap him if I wanna beat this quest. Let's get... Garnet? Thunder, Tandara, no. No, maybe somebody else. Squall? I will try Squall. There we go. Alright. What is a Scarmignon? Oh, Gilgamesh. Oh shit. That's the character that Nubble likes. That's how he looked like? One day. One day I'll meet him in person, right? I mean, meet him for real because so far he has only been an Easter egg in other Final Fantasy games. But okay, Ride On was completed. We are only missing one quest in Final Fantasy VIII, which was... Yeah, it was the boss one, wasn't it? Yeah, this one. We could not get to him. I will retreat. I will go to Final Fantasy. Was it 6 or 9? I don't remember. Oh, never mind. There is still one thing I should do before I forget. Playing the video level. Music stage, yes. Should they stop hit? Wait, really? There are top hits going on? That's kinda wild. Okay, let's play Waltz for the Moon, but video version. I'm on basic, I will try on expert. Um, I will switch my party though, yeah. I can have the new people in, right? Kefka the leader though. Nah, sexy frog. Then Kefka, Kuja, where is Kuja? The Angel of Death can raise the party's magic and offers both support and offensive skills. What about Ultimation and Idea? A sorceress from the future who can significantly raise her own magic and use ice and lightning magic too. Interesting. And Idea, this beautiful sorceress, specializes in ice and wind magic and has a powerful special ice attack. Okay. And Locke, a member of the Returners proficient in item acquisition and lowering the enemy's magic defense. Interesting. So he could combo with the magic attackers, right? Laguna, are you at 99? Yeah. The last one we had was... Kuja, down here. Okay, let's check this out. Ah, Zell, Selfie, Quistis, even Nervine. I hope they make to this video. It's so funny to see her. Oh my god, it's fast. It's so funny to see the video on the back of this. Because the buttons make a lot of sense. And then the dance is all going wrong and everything. I lost the combo though. Oh, okay, yeah, now I did do that wrong. Oh, oh my god, the transition. The transition oh no! There he is, Zell! And then Irvine, stealthy, I like trains. And oh yeah, Quistis! Oh, I even got distracted. Laguna! Wait, who was that again? It was Laguna's um, wife or something? By the way, this is a long song. Yeah, that took forever. But the transition was very nice between the dance section to the plot section, pretty much. I wanna play this again. Play again, yeah. Ah, my neck. I really hope I can sleep well tonight because I will try changing pillows. Not feeling too confident, but I hope it works. Why did I get it wrong? Like, I'll keep on going for XP. That was my bad, yeah. It's always when Quistis shows up, right? I keep on getting distracted and then I commit the mistakes. Wait, I need to think about that section. Yeah, because I'm assuming one thing that I have been doing for the entire game and maybe doesn't work the way I think. It's when I... How can I explain this? Because this level has something that normally other levels they don't have, which pretty much two different sized green lines. One that's shorter than the other, but they go together. So I have my buttons, I have like two buttons pressed on the controller at the same time to activate those sections. But as one ends quicker than the other one, I think the game wants me to drop one button before the other one. But I do believe that... No, I'll need to drop that, yeah. That's what I'm doing wrong, yeah. I'll need to drop the button when that happens. Is there a better way for me to do it? Lock got dash. The targets the party. It increases our travel speed in the music field stages. Okay. I'm trying to think now. I will see if I can use a trigger. Yeah, dropping a button with a trigger sounds easier. Yeah. I'll test it out. Maybe A and trigger. Okay, A and trigger. Nope. Yeah. I don't have the coordination to do that. But it's coming again, right? I will try the other way I was doing. No, it's tricky. It's fine. I'll keep on going to try the other quests. But the perfect chaining here is a bit tricky. Yeah. Until I understand how to have the coordination to do that. What the hell is a Psychon Enforcer? Back to my menu. Then we gotta give all to Kuja. Back to the serious quests. Where was the electric boss quest? In 6? In 6. It is in this level, okay. I wanna give this a shot. Um, So first of all, we need Renoa. No, that's not Renoa, that's Tifa. There we go. Renoa. And Lightning, please. Or and Thunder. Thunder. And actually, never mind. Maybe Thundara could be better here. And then she can also have Focus. And Angel Wing was also good, wasn't it? Yeah. Angel Wing is even better. Maybe she could just go for Focus as well. And then we need Zidane, although Zidane is more physical attacker, isn't it? Yeah. But then Thunder goes for lightning abilities, so it still counts. That's fine. It's just Focus that won't get to him. But that's okay. Then Terra. Never mind. She's fire and ice. So who was the other Thunder user besides Edgar? Celes? Celes was Blizzard and Wind, yeah. Squall was Ice. Vincent is Fire. Vivi? Vivi, okay, it's Vivi. Tandaga, Dual Black Magic, and Focus. Focus, yes. And then finally Edgar. No, not you. Edgar. Yeah, Hero's Rhyme increases the strength magic of everyone. That's very good. This is electric. Can only be used 3 times. Thundara Blade can be used many times, right? Yeah. I'm actually replacing Chainsaw into and Thunder. I think that's it, but I will also change Behemoth into Ramu. Is it this one? It is. Here we go. I will try on basic. Ramu is also lightning, so he could also count for this, I think. There he is. Can we beat him in time? Maybe not. We got to him though. Kurasame? Nice to meet you. Just like so many other characters from today. That's my best strategy though. I don't have the boss killers, but I need to kill them with electric, so I'll try again. It is not enough time. Hmm. I think I would try going with Mog as a supporter, so he can kind of lower their defenses, so we can try getting to the boss faster. When a boss enemy appears. Yes, I'll give that a shot. Because Zidane is not too strong. Although Renoa is only giving support as well. Focus is for magic. What if she was also attacking, right? Her magic is not bad, isn't it? It's not too bad. I will make the change, yeah. Let's try it like this. Not enough time. What's also bothering me is that I wish I could save Ramu for the next set of enemies, like the Cactuar set. But Ramu always comes when we have the other duo of enemies that I kinda wish they could beat them faster, you know? Mm, wait, this one is actually very good. This one too. I also like this Odin, this Ramu as well. I kinda like this one as well. But I'm not sure. Wait, Chainsaw is also electric. I think I will make the change. Then Tandaga Focus. We need more attacks. Go for Tandara as well. But this is only for a single enemy. Show me Zidane once again. He has a boss attack, doesn't he? Ultima Blade, but then it's... wait. Yeah, but it's not electric. No. I think I'll try it with Zidane so we can have more attacks this time. But I still have the feeling we'll need Mog or somebody else that focus on the boss when the boss shows up, because we have a very limited time to fight Kefka. But sure, let's see if more attacks we can get to him faster at least. Because I gave an attack to Rinoa, I changed one of the attacks of Edgar as well. So they should attack more often now. unless I risk it. Because there is another thing I could do. I could only leave like a single lightning attacker and hope he's the one that gives the final blow against Kefka. But then the other party members, they will have stronger attacks that beat everything up to Kefka. That is also possible to do. And I think it's maybe the only way. So I will test it out. Sure. Because they can't beat Kefka so far, so... Alright. Rinoa continues, but then... Zidane attacks fast, but I think he's... I don't trust him. I really don't. Vivi attacks fast as well, so I think I'll keep Vivi here. Terra. Let's see what you can do. Ultima, no. I'll go with Blizzara, Dual Cast, and Riot Blade. I won't need Riot Blade for this. Firega. Then... Is Terra really the best pick for this that I'm thinking? Show me Cloud again. What about Vincent? Vincent had attacks to go against everybody. Yeah, and Fire and Firega. And then Vincent's magic is kinda good. Then Celis. She's kinda mixed. I need people that attack everyone. Vincent is my one to go. I think it is Vincent for this case. Oh, there are two and Thunder, so having... You know what? I will try a Tandaga in here and a Meteor. Because if by any chance this Meteor can be triggered 2 times by using the dual black magic, it's probably going to be very good against some of those random encounters. And I need to beat them faster. Even though I can only use it once. Then the chainsaw is used 3 times, this one is used 1 time. And then the Tandara blade is unlimited. Should I swap chainsaw? Oh, it's 3 times. 3 times is not too bad. Okay. I will try it like this. Then I just need to hope that Vincent is not the one that beats Kefka. Or that Vivi doesn't beat Kefka with Meteor as well. But it is getting late. I hope I can make this one and then I can finish the stream. feel like we took forever in that fight. Vincent, please. Meteor, Vivi, come on. Now it's the time. Before Ramu, please. He's coming. Meteor, no. Okay, now Meteor against those two. Chainsaw, okay. No, we are here forever. Nope. This is so complicated. I don't even think I'm too close to complete this one. We are just starting the fight against Kefka. Kefka is bulky, right? But why do I get those items right now? Speed plus and things. Like, how can I use those things? Is it this thing here? No, those are potions. Where are the speed plus item that I just saw? Like, where are they hiding that? Wait, standard, pair, and simple? I'll need to test this simple mode later. Is speed plus? Can I actually use items to raise their speed or something? I just don't know how. What are your magic abilities? Is it on fire? Yeah. No, wait, he has thunder, but he's a physical attacker. No, Sexy Frog is not for this. This is like a puzzle game even. No, Meteor wasn't helpful, so... Go back to focusing here and go back to focusing here as well. He has fire, right? Yeah. And Laguna was with fire as well. Squall was ice. Garnet was what? Wait, Garnet is thunder. Her magic is not bad. And she has focus. Wait. And also that. Garnet? Let's try. So everyone is attacking with magic, so everybody's magic is empowered. Wait a minute, but Edgar. No, Edgar is not going with magic, he's going with physical. But even his physical is powered by End Thunder. Both Renoa's and his End Thunder. You don't have End Thunder, right? No. I will try like this, yes. And if this fails, I can even change Garnet's moveset a little bit to see if I can work with the summon of Ramu. It's late, but I'm kind of engaged into this strategy thinking. I really want to make this to work, you know? And I'm seeing new possibilities, so it's exciting. I kind of want to retry because I can do better than this. It's just that I can't find the right posture. Nah, we are still far. I need to find a character that has lightning attacks that can be targeted to bosses, but I don't have that character. Cloud of Darkness? I don't know who that character is, but honestly, I would guess that she's from Final Fantasy 13. Can I work with Ramo for this? No, I don't need HP. I need this. This is my last attempt. If this strategy doesn't do it, I will try it another day. It won't do it because Ramu's bar is not raising as much as what I was hoping. It's kinda almost there though, but it's not enough. But it kinda got close. Hmm. They do say that I need to beat him with electric, right? It could be Ramu's electric. Could it be worth okay, I think I'll try one more thing. Could it be worth going for summoners? Like Aiko in here? Swiftness, yes. Mana Seed. Summon attack power. But Ramu attacks a single target, isn't it? No, two enemies, so it's both of them? Okay. I believe that was a bit faster than before. Oh my god, they really charge him up. He's almost coming back. If only you could beat these two without him. Vivi, come on. No, he's coming back for them too, right? Oh, almost. Cactuar, please get out of there. Cactuar. Damn. But interesting, we had a good start, but unfortunately we got stuck in the middle with the Cactuar and the previous enemies. Seed Rains? I don't know this seed. Was there somebody else that could do summons faster? I think not. But they have... Unless I get rid of this and go for Blessing of Alexandria. Wait, this is for the summon attack, yeah. Does she have boost? She doesn't. It is a slight change, but who knows, right? Let's see. Ramu? 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 Can you kill him? We did not kill him. Man. But I believe this was the closest. There is nobody better than Vivi, right? I mean, there is Terra. Terra and Rinoa without thinking of Thunder and Fire and Blizzard. Blizzara, Dual Cast Faraga. Yeah, I will see how this goes. Kinda wanna retry. No, this was worse. Okay, I tried. Maybe I don't have the characters that are needed for this. Ida or Ida. But yeah, let's see if I try something else next time. At least we completed the songs of Final Fantasy VIII. We did all quests but one in 8 as well, so we are missing 2 in here, 1 in 8, and I think 2 in 9 as well. We are only missing 5 quests. So we can either come up with more strategies for those quests in the next stream, or consider grinding and farming the other characters too. Even though, in my opinion, from what I have seen from the preview of them in the game, it feels like they won't get lightning attacks, in the exception of Locke. But then could Locke surprise us and help us? Hopefully? Especially because this is Locke's theme. So maybe we do need to have him. Because they were saying he drops magic defense? Lowering the enemy's magic defense. We should consider grinding him, yeah. He might be the key for this one quest. I hope so. Yes, I hope so. But alright everyone, thank you so much for stopping by. And I'll see how am I feeling tomorrow. Like I was saying earlier, I will try changing pillows because I'm having some shoulder pain. My neck is not very good. I'll see how that goes. I hope it goes for better and not for worse. I'm kind of not sure, but I'll try it tonight. And then in case I'm feeling okay tomorrow, then I will try to be back. Most likely with this game again, but no guarantees. If I feel very tired, I will maybe swap it to either Roller Coaster Tycoon or Tomato Adventure. But it was nice that I could play this again and remember what's left, and still do some progression and grinding for some of our characters. Anyway, thank you so much. Hope you guys have a good night. Take care, and I'll see you then. Goodbye.